Okay, hello.
Hello.
I'm live.
Hi, live. I'm
Good
Ghana.
morning. Oh, and hi, Gonal.
Hello.
I think I need to adjust my volume to make sure that you don't echo too much. Say something.
Something.
And that did pick it up quite a bit. Turn it down more. Okay. Hello. Uh, not a lot of viewers at the moment, so this might be a bit, less. This introduction to the stream might be a little bit less explosive than I was expecting it to be. But let me introduce you to the legendary Pokemon of this region: Deerling, Rockruff, and Wattrel.
Wow.
Yes, the legendary Deerling, Rockruff, and Wattrel. Um, Sort of, but not really. These three Pokemon will exist in the region as is, uh, without any regional forms for them, but they will then evolve into a Sawsbuck that will be a regional Sawsbuck, a Lycanroc that will again be a regional Lycanroc, and a Kilowattrel, again, regional form. I just realized, like this morning when I was gathering the images for this, that this that two of these Pokemon are Pokemon that already have multiple forms, just by
Yeah.
coincidence. Hello, Charon. Welcome. Um, and and then they will evolve again into the actual legendary Pokemon of the region. A Virizion that will again have a regional form. Actually, Charon, on Discord, I am not sharing my screen because the last 3 times that I tried that, Photoshop crashed. So, it, you're welcome to be on voice chat, but you will still need to watch the video on the stream itself, unfortunately. So it'll make the audio timing actually worse. But I welcome you being on voice chat. So Sawsbuck will evolve into a Virizion that will again have a regional form, and it might be more different from a Virizion than you might expect. Although it should, I hope, still be recognizably a Virizion. And then the Lycanroc will evolve into a Suicune. And I know what you're going to say, that Suicune is not a wolf. And to that I say, correct, it is not a wolf. It is a Pokemon. It can be whatever we want. But yeah, again, with perhaps enough features to just like it should still look like a Suicune, but perhaps with enough features to kind of make you question whether it really is one. And the Kilowattrel will evolve into a Zapdos. Regional form. These Pokemon were chosen in part because they closely match animals that do exist on this island, or in the case of Zapdos, it is based on a on a First Nation story that, on like a spiritual being, that does that local First Nations that is part of the culture of local First Nations. It's not like Thunderbird appears like I think like all across North America, but the important part is that Thunderbird appears here. But yeah, so they represent those animals, but they also the Suicune represents the kind of environment of the island. We have a subspecies of wolf that feeds on like primarily on aquatic and marine animals. So it's called a sea wolf. It's the same species of gray wolf that you see everywhere in North America, but they have a specialized diet, so it's considered a subspecies. And so Zapdos then represents the Thunderbird and the indigenous culture of this region, and the Virizion represents the values of justice and equality and that kind of stuff. And of course, it's a deer, which we have lots of. So yeah, I think I will start with the Suicune. With the Lycanroc and Suicune, because I think those will be the fastest ones to get through. Yeah, because like anatomically they are already quite similar, so there's less to do. I guess I'll bring in the sketches that I made for them. Oh, this is a little too big. Yeah, so Lycanroc, I need to figure out something to make the Lycanroc actually feel a little bit more unique and not just like dusk form with different hair. It is I picked dusk form because it's lankier than the others, and yeah, but like I want to put a wave motif on the mane and tail.
What about like instead of stalactites and stalagmites, whichever one, that it's like corally?
I like it being rock because it ties directly into the Suicune head crystal.
Fair. I mean, coral is still rocky.
I mean, it doesn't have the connections, I guess, of being like tough. You know, you think of coral, you think of brittle.
That's fair.
And yeah, and I mean, coral is an animal. It's the like leavings of coral, the like hard stuff, I think is like mostly calcium. I'd like it, so I guess like a mineral, but not rock. Or like not what you'd call a rock.
Oh, Corsola is still a rock type.
Yes, yes, Corsola is still a rock type. Good morning, Axel. Yeah, starting early so that we can go for a long time. Yeah, I've already given most of the explanation, so I'll let you like scroll back on the stream and hear what we're doing. Um, but yeah, as for the like, Charon suggested that it needs something like the beginning of a head crystal. I actually think that the main like spike of rock that appears above the head already serves that purpose really well. Um, so it yeah, so I think most of the work for Lichen Rock will be in the main, and uh, and then for Suicune it'll be mostly in making it more like Lichen Rock. And yeah, so this one should be a quick one. Yeah, so the quick summary of the one that we are actively working on right now is that it is a regular Rockruff that evolves into a regional Lichen Rock based on sea wolves that evolves into a regional Suicune. Still based on sea wolves, but with a bit of um, like First Nations legend thrown in because it'll have some elements of orcas. And I was told a story some time ago about how the sea wolves and the orcas used to be the same thing, and then I don't remember the details, but like basically part of them decided to go live in the water, part of them decided to stay on land, and that's why they diverged into wolves and orcas. So there will be a bit of orca into the Suicune, but just a little bit in the coloration and markings. And I'll hide to the Suicune. I did bring out the other two Lycanroc here, but I don't know if it'll really be helpful. Like maybe just in thinking about the different ways to handle the main. The mane, tail, the hair in general.
Maybe we should go with the Midnight Lycanroc just so we can make it go on 2 legs and then back on 4.
We're doing that with something else. Yes, they do eat seals as well, but yeah, they eat fish. They eat like clams. They all kinds of coastal and marine creatures. So pure rock, Rockruff, rock water, Lycanroc, rock water, Suicune as well. I'm gonna draw the head first so that I can flip it, because this head position is really awkward.
Some parts of the hair could also have, like you talked about a wave pattern. I think that could be cool with also like seagrass or seaweed that mimics the or calls to the ribbons that Suicune has.
Yeah, maybe.
Or we
You're
can just
thinking of
save
that
for
on Suicune or on Lycanroc?
Either like maybe either something on Lycanroc that turns into that, or have that be like a common thing that is carried over into the Suicune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was not planning on giving it the ribbons, but I guess it like if I incorporated it in a different way, that could work.
Yes, impound, and then it evolves into Suicune. Oh no, Alex is disappointed.
Hello, Topaz, Impound, Alex, welcome. Yes, so today we're working on all the legendary Pokemon, and the first one is a regional Lycanroc that evolves into a regional Suicune. And part of the point is that um, you're kind of supposed to question whether, this thing that we call Suicune is the same thing that they call Suicune in Johto. Similar to how in Galar, the Galarian regional forms of the Kanto birds, um, you kind of question whether they're really the same thing, because you get the explanation that, like, oh, Zapdos is called Zapdos because when it runs, its feathers crackle like electricity, and you're like, yeah, okay, sure. And there's like reasons to think that they may not be quite the same thing, and so on.
Hi, Go Play.
Hello, Go Play. Welcome. Yeah, Topaz, you can share the versions that you've drawn. Topaz has drawn a few different versions of of these concepts, and the latest one was after we did the sketches, so they're probably relatively close to what we're gonna land on, but I don't want to give it quite this leaning pose, so I'm gonna draw. I'll just draw each leg on its own layer, and then I can kind of straighten them out.
But yeah, part of like what we were, the reason why we have this whole like normal Pokemon evolving into legendaries is we were thinking about like oh, are legendaries unique, or are there more of them, and where do they come from? Like, why do we never find their eggs? And then we are connecting that to like how in Hisui and in Alola you have like you have like the totem Pokemon, or the, I forget what they were called in Legends Arceus, the Alpha Pokemon, right?
Yes.
And it's like how it's like, oh, like the strongest Pokemon of that species in the area becomes the leader and then gets like a special power. And like, what if? Oh yeah, and the noble Pokemon.
Yeah.
And so it's like the noble Pokemon, the totem Pokemon get like a special power up. That seems a little bit more mystic, and it's like, what if we took that a step further? And it's like the noble Pokemon could eventually transform into, something that we would consider legendary.
Yeah, and I also just like, as just like my personal preference and like interpretation of what legendary Pokemon are, is just that they are powerful and rare creatures, and not that they like like they have stories that are about them, but they're not literally moving the continents, and that kind of thing. So I wanted to also ground these creatures more, to be like, this is this thing that we call a legendary Pokemon Suicune is just a more powerful, more advanced, if you will, a more evolved version of this like fairly normal Pokemon that we have around, that we see fairly often, that we call Lycanroc.
Also, like, I told a story when we were thinking of this of like how I used to think Ho was an evolution of Furo, just back in Gen 2.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before to me. I don't know if you've talked about it on stream though. Actually, for the tail, I'm just gonna go ahead and hide that, and I will now do this. Let me see if I can work out the pose first, and then we can do the details.
Turns Pokemon into vehicles. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Takes ride Pokemon to a new level.
Yeah. And Go Play, this is not meant to discourage you, but I would not want. I would not be interested in like. I would not be happy if Pokemon implemented that concept into an actual game.
They kind of already did with our legendaries in not what Scarlet Violet.
I mean, kind of. Yeah, like the way I saw that, it was more that just like they are. They are Pokemon that just happen to be rideable, and rather than like, because like Cyclozar, the like base stage of that is also rideable, not literally rideable in the game for some weird reason, but like it is a Pokemon that people ride, and so it's just like two different variations on that. If Pokemon offered me, like, okay, but what if those Pokemon you already know now turn into cars? I'm gonna be like, no way, I'm out.
You would automatically be against it.
Yes. I don't even drive. I mean, I have a license that I have not used in 4 years. But yeah, that's not to discourage you, Go Play. It's just that I have a thing against cars.
But what if all the vehicles were like scooters and bicycles?
That would be better, but I don't know. I want my animals to be animals,
I could see a Stunfisk skateboard.
No, I would be totally on board with there being a skateboard that is designed like Stunfisk. Or even if they made a regional Stunfisk that is bigger, and you can ride it like a skateboard in the same way that you can ride other Pokemon, right? Like so, like that's fine. But the like here's the Pokemon, and now it is. Now it's more. Now it becomes a vehicle. I don't know about that. I've edited this pose now, and I'm like reasonably happy with it. I think it needs a little bit of tweaking, but not like it's close. Um, and then I'm realizing that it's just Suikun's pose, and so because I did want it to like be standing up more, but now I'm like, wait, but like this isn't a very dynamic pose, and it would just be like a lichen rock in Suicune pose, and then a Suicune in Suicune pose that looks like lichen rock. So maybe I need to do something different. Maybe I need to just like put it in a different angle.
Maybe it needs one leg in the air.
One leg in the air.
Like a like the rock ruff pose, kind of like with its like leg up.
Okay, as long as you're not thinking of a back leg like it's peeing.
No, but that would be funny too.
It
But
is
like,
a
yeah, like,
water type.
yeah, water type. That's how it uses hydro pump.
Yeah, I mean that is where like where my mind went is like the peeing leg is where my mind went when you said leg in the air.
I'm glad I clarified.
Uh,
Oh, what if it's swimming? What if it's doing the doggy paddle?
um, can I do that and make it look natural without like doing an environment around it? Because I like that idea actually. That would be pretty dynamic and it wouldn't look like Suicune. So it would have like one leg up, one leg down. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that.
I'm just like looking up underwater pictures of dogs swimming to kind of like see the leg positioning like mid swim.
Yes, that's a good call.
Oh, Tobas, those are really cool. I love the like common black or and dark colors on them because black is just super edgy and I love it. Pikachu taser form. I could see it with the ears, yeah. Especially Mega Raichu X. Oh, the tail looks like a taser already.
Too many of these photos of dogs swimming are from the front, where you just get like a giant face.
I put one in your in the chat that I thought was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Not quite the same one that I found, but a very similar pose. Yeah, the head will have to be rotated up. I'm gonna spend all the time that I thought this one was gonna be easy. I'm gonna spend the entire time just working on the pose. I'm gonna flip this.
Brand.
Sorry, say that again.
That would be on brand.
Yeah. I'm gonna flip this just because the reference images that I have are facing the other way, so that'll be easier for me to get the pose right. But I'll probably flip it back afterwards.
Go play. I feel like people already have a problem with object Pokemon. Having the gimmick be Pokemon all turn into objects, I think would be a little bit of a struggle.
I think some people would like it.
Whoa. Tornado in Utah. That never happens.
A tornado near you?
Not near me. It's in my state, but it's in the southern portion of the state.
Okay.
But still, in Utah in general, like it's very rare to get tornadoes with.
I see.
In the state in general. But I did live through the one time we did get a tornado in Salt Lake City, over in what was it, 1999, 2000, something like that.
I don't think I've ever been in a tornado proper, but like sometimes you get like hurricane force winds or whatever, something like that. So that kind of thing, I'm pretty sure I have been in, but not. Yeah, I have never seen a twister, except in the movie.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like my memories of it are very vague because I was very young. I was like 4.
Mm.
But uh, I do remember just like a couple like snapshot moments from it,
Right.
like that like really stood out to me. What I remember a lot better is there was a giant tree that got uprooted in my apartment complex, and then they couldn't like get rid of it for a while because it was like such a big tree. And then I used that as like a to play in, like all the kids we like played in the uprooted tree that was just sideways forever. Yeah.
Yeah. Were the adults okay with that? Because that sounds like the kind of thing that I don't know that adults would be like, "Don't do that," and then of course all the kids do it.
Yeah. But I mean like it was safer than when we were playing in the tree when it was upright.
Thoughts on the pose?
I would lower the head a bit. Just because if this is a water type, it doesn't necessarily have to like keep its head above water, like it
Oh,
could have
good
like more
point.
of a
Good point. Yeah.
I like it. It looks both like it could be swimming or rock climbing.
Robo dog pose, Axel? I don't. Uh, I don't see how it looks like a robo dog.
I think it's just the way that you did the sketch of the
Yeah, it could
joints.
be. It could be. Yeah. Uh, Impound. This is not. Yeah, it's not diving. It is or jumping. It is swimming.
And I'm also just imagining like a weasel propeller tail.
No.
But I like it. It's very different from any other dog pose.
Yes, I mean, yes, it is different. The question is that a good thing? Lycanroc don't have anything on their elbows anywhere. No, like none of them do, right? No.
So do we want a reference to orcas in this one or in Suicune or in both?
Only Suicune is what I was thinking.
Okay.
It's like one is just the wolf, and then the other one is the one that is like the wolf that turned into the orca.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Technically hydrodynamic.
Yes. I don't need to worry too much about getting the like body shape right, like the shape of the trunk, because so little of it will actually be visible. That's the trick when you're having a difficult pose or something. Just cover up all of it.
Hey,
Actually,
that's
this creature is super hairy, and so you just don't see what it looks like.
hey, we did that yesterday.
Yeah. A
A
petrol
Pedro drill
drill gun.
gun.
I like. I like that.
Well, hypothetically, Firo could turn into Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I could
Well,
see like a Superior turning into Rayquaza.
yes. Yes. If we ignore the three stage rule.
Yeah, or or even like Gyarados into Rayquaza.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Flying dragon.
Especially if we're thinking of like not the classic, but into like a regional form of one.
Right.
Grubbish into Regice. Grubbish. Wait, what's Grubbish? Hold on. I was like, wait, Trubbish or Grubbin? Um, Arm Armaldo turns into Genesect.
I thought that was Kabutops that was supposed to turn into Genesect.
My hot take is that it's Armaldo and not Kabutops because its body form fits a lot better.
I don't have a. I don't have a horse in this race. Uh,
Genesect's arms look a lot like Armaldo's and nothing like Kabutops's.
I see.
Ooh, Zygarde could, well, if we ignored the limit, it could be from Reunculus.
Reuniclus.
Reuniclus, yeah. I was pronouncing it like homunculus in my head this whole time.
I think it's like unite.
Yeah, I was putting the vowel in my mind. I was putting the vowel in a different spot.
Mm-hmm. Mouth shapes. Mouth shapes. The eye shapes are all pretty consistent across all of them. They do have slightly different face markings, slightly different face, like cheek hair. Face shape is, or mouth shape is pretty consistent. I should do that on a different layer though.
Wormpool to Incarnatus. Ooh, Jinx to Enamorous.
That's not a compliment to either of them.
Who said we're doing compliments, huh?
Oh, no, nothing. I'm just pointing out that that connection is is bad for both.
It's bad for both, which is what makes it perfect for them because they both suck
Yes.
in very similar ways.
No comment.
Sharon chimes in just to say that.
Comments just to no comment. I could see like, oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. I almost said Crobat into Lunala. One, ignoring that Crobat is a third stage, and two, ignoring that Lunala is also already a third stage.
Don't worry, I've had that problem before in like playing TCG Pocket. I one time I put a Lunala on my deck and didn't put anything else to evolve into Lunala.
Hate Keldeo? I don't have any reason to hate Keldeo.
Yeah, what? Why hate Keldeo? Yeah, I agree. I also think it's really cool.
Yeah. Same.
I guess I dislike the fact that it's a mythical and that like it's that just makes it like hard to try to actually use in a team for any reason. But
That they tried to please bronies. I mean, I feel like that's a lot of assumption making that that's what they were trying to do.
yeah,
Also, what's wrong with bronies? Like, why not?
yeah. Okay. Actual features now. I feel satisfied with the pose. We'll see when I actually like complete it if I still think it looks right. But
The legendaries in this stream are all regionals.
yes, and I mean there's not going to be original legendary Pokemon. This project focuses pretty heavily on regional forms in general, because those are easier to do. Like that is literally the reason, is so that like I can have a bigger variety of of fakemon. Um, Without overworking myself. Um, because I also don't want to like spend forever uh, doing like working on the designs for this project. So there are relatively few completely original Fakemon, and those are like mostly only where an existing Pokemon um, isn't like close enough. To represent something that's important to the local fauna or flora. If I had planned to make this project like a really like long-term project, I probably could have done a lot more. But as I've explained before, in a way, this project is a precursor to something that is bigger, that isn't related to Pokemon, but that it is something that I want to work on. And so I wanted this to be a project that would be done this year. And so, yeah, like limiting the number of designs was one way to do that. And even then, like, here I am having to marathon doing all of this work because I don't have enough time to complete everything that I had thought of.
Yeah, we were struggling to even try to cut down on like, this is already more than what you wanted to do, right?
Yeah. Is this... No, it's not in the correct position at all. Okay, so I want to come up with a pose for the main that kind of looks like crashing waves. That just... Cause like a Dusk Lycanroc has a bit of that, in that it's just like a big splash of fur. So I kind of want to do something like that, but more directed forward and then like curving backward. So there will be one that goes like between the ears, and that'll have like the big spike of rock in the middle there, similar to Dusk and Midnight. I'll probably put some smaller spikes of rock going around the neck. But yeah, it's just trying to find a shape of hair that gives that kind of like water crashing on against the back of the head. And yes, it is a little bit like Suicune, and that's that is intentional. Yeah, before I draw too specifically, I'm just gonna try to get the general shapes right. Hello, Purple. You're making a monochrome virus Pokemon? Interesting. Virus Pokemon. I've seen a few like attempts at it. It seems like a very challenging, very challenging thing to pull off. I'm working on a regional Lycanroc that will eventually evolve into a regional Suicune.
And I feel like Clive would love this Pokemon.
And I hope you mean that as a good thing. If I said that, I wouldn't mean it as a good thing, but I didn't say it. So I hope you mean it as a good thing. But I'm liking the way that it's the way that it's coming. It does not have to look close to the original Suicune because there will be a regional Suicune that it evolves into. But it does, so it does need to like lean into it, like go in the same direction. So it will be blue and brown probably, or like blue and beige. So it'll have kind of shiny Lycanroc colors. Okay, I like this mane. I think it might need to be a bit taller, but I like it. All right. Any thoughts before I say yeah? This is it. I'm good. For now. It has already been an hour, so gotta pick up the pace a little bit.
I feel like it doesn't look. Personally, it does not remind me of a wave, but like I think it still looks good.
What do you think it's missing in order to remind you of a wave?
that like C curve.
Well, it's not supposed to look like a wave like you would surf on. It's supposed to look like a crashing wave. Like the spray of water of a wave hitting a rock.
Oh, I was misthinking.
Yeah.
I still feel like it could curl. They could curl backwards a little more still, but if those are also supposed to be like tips of rock at the end, that would make sense why it doesn't do that.
Yeah, the tips are all going to be rock. Like a rock main. The movement that I'm trying to go for is that the main is water crashing into the back of the head. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But like I can curl it back a little extra. Yeah, the main one at least, if that helps. The other ones I think it would be too much. You see this having a Samurott or type null tail? No, it's still a wolf, so it'll still have, you know, a furry tail. That'll hopefully also have a bit of a wave motif to it. If its hair went back, it would make sense since the water would pull the hair back while swimming. Yeah, but like the physics isn't that important in a Pokemon design.
But also, it's like if the hair is like imbued with rock, it's stiff.
Yes, it would be fairly stiff. It would be cool if I have a whale tail to sell the idea of it being an auklet, but it isn't an auklet. It is like this one especially. Like even the Suicune isn't really an auklet because auklet is a creature from Inuit legend. So not related to the indigenous cultures here at all. But yeah, the Lycanroc in particular is just a regular sea wolf.
The sea wolf, not a sea wolf.
A sea wolf, the subspecies of gray wolf.
It's funny, in Croatian, sea wolf is what we call sharks.
Sharks. Oh.
Yeah.
Is it gonna have shells between its fur?
Or
No.
I guess sea dog. No, a shark is sea dog, not sea wolf, but still.
No, I don't see it having shells anywhere. This thing would look scary if it had orca colors. The Suicune coloration will lean more, a little more into orca. So for the tail, yeah, they just kind of do whatever with the tail. But I am thinking that it would like curl inward and also have that like crashing wave kind of look here. And in the Suicune, the mane and the tail kind of merge. So like it's all just one big mane. And so I want to go in that direction there as well. A whirlpool. A whirlpool would only work if it was pointed backwards, and even then I feel like the shapes would be really like dissonant from the rest. Okay. I like this.
Reminds you of Lycanroc.
Reminds you of Lycanroc. Is it like Unrock?
I would like and subscribe to this rock.
Just like everyone should like and subscribe to this channel.
And like the stream.
Alright. Let me color this. I'm gonna steal Midnight's red and just turn it blue. You get this Pokemon by catching a Rockruff and throwing him inside of a Rotom Wash. To give a more real answer to how this would evolve, I think it's just that any Rockruff from this region evolves into this Lycanroc. They would not have, like, the other forms would be if the Rockruff comes from Alola or somewhere else. No werewolf Lycanroc in this region. Even though it is my favorite. Why don't you add more in the back of its head? More what? More hair, more mane in the back of the head? I do want this one to still have a separate mane and tail, and like in Suicune they will merge. Do you feel like it's insufficient? Like I guess there is a gap there where I could put like one more bump or spike, but not much more than that. Welcome back, Go Play. GoPlay hit 400 subscribers today. Congratulations, GoPlay, and welcome, Thug. I hope that I'm close to finishing this one. But I can try putting on a little extra spike in the back there. You think the Galarian birds would have been convergent forms if such a thing existed in Gen 8? I think so. It's basically what they already are according to the decks. I mean, the only difference, like, the only thing that they would have done differently for that is that they would have called it, like, slightly altered the names. I think they already basically are.
I disagree.
You disagree? How come?
Yeah, I don't think they're meant to be like different species.
How come?
Well, I think we've talked about this before, right? How you can interpret the Pokédex text in multiple ways.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I just think it's like it's not talking about them. The emphasis isn't supposed to be that they aren't actually Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno, and rather the point of the Dex entry is why they're called that. Yeah, why someone like after the fact making up the reasoning for their names without seeing the actual default forms of them, basically.
Yeah. Could go both ways, but
yeah, if they were lookalikes, like they would be, I don't know, I feel like they would be more different than just, because they are still basically birds and stuff.
yeah, I guess they're less like lookalikes and more like paradox forms, where you're just like you're not sure whether they're supposed to be related or not.
Huh.
Does that make sense? Like, with since we're talking Suicune for the stream, like Walking Wake is like not what you would expect an ancestor or of Suicune to look like. So it makes you go like, is it?
Yeah, but paradoxes are like a whole different kind of worms where we might also disagree on what they are.
Well, I think they're just a different kind of lookalike.
Yeah. Like I would argue that they differ even more than the regular lookalikes.
Sure. Yeah. But honestly, is it even useful to have this kind of discussion? Like, I feel like categorizing.
There's one,
Go ahead.
there's one way where it could become relevant. If they
Okay.
ever let us breed legendaries, then you'll be able to breed a Moltres in Galar and get a Galarian Moltres out of the egg.
I guess so. Yeah, but like I'm not sure that it's. that it's even like that productive. And I know people like to categorize stuff, and like these conversations are going to happen. I'm not trying to start it to stop it from happening. I just don't know that it's productive, because like Game Freak doesn't play by the rules, quote unquote. Like there's like some really basic stuff, like, Pokemon are only going to have 3 stages. Anything beyond that has to be a temporary battle form.
Yeah.
But like
they
beyond
might
that, like
break completely different rules next time and stuff.
yeah, exactly. Like they stuck with regional forms for a bit, and now they do some stuff that's regional forms and some stuff that's essentially regional forms but not really. So I think you just have fun with it. Like Sinistra is basically a regional form of Poltegeist. It's confusing because it's the wrong name, but it's like it's basically a regional form, but they're not treated like that. So
Is it the wrong name?
well, the appearance similarity is with is with the other one, right?
Right. But I guess with those, it boils down to what is the Pokemon actually. It's like you could see it as Sinistea and Poltergeist being the T, or is it a ghost that's possessing the T, and then the other one is Macho, which is like, I guess,
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, if they wanted to call it, Matcha form Sinistea, they could have. And they wouldn't have needed to do anything different to make that work.
Right. So, crystal type Pokemon.
Uh-huh. All right, here's coastal form Lycanroc. And I will make a copy of that and flatten. And
Yeah, it needs the tail. I mean, I'm sure you're adding one.
it needs what?
A tail.
You must be really far behind or something, because it certainly has a tail. Like, I've colored it and everything at this point.
Oh, geez, why is my... Yeah, I'm just looking at the stream. I wasn't really paying attention to it. For some reason, it's 20 minutes in the past.
Hey, yours is doing what mine used to do.
What? Okay, yeah, this looks nice.
Okay, this one I'm not going to edit the pose, so this is going to be entirely on details and like face shapes and things like that. So I am going to make the face more like a Lycanroc face. The chin is going to be a second crystal to kind of play into how Lycanroc has multiple bits of rock on it.
Crystal type.
Yes, crystal type. Is that your new Uh, like your new radical type idea that you'll be trying to convince everyone is uh, the way it should be.
Yeah, it's been on my mind lately.
I see.
And
So
and
no
today
no
I
more no more
tried-
rubber type. Now crystal type is your best friend.
Oh no! Rubber type is the best new type idea ever. Yeah, but no, I was just going through all the Pokemon to see what even the candidates could be and to kind of get a sense of what the crystal type would be.
And what's your conclusion?
Yeah, I think I'm onto something.
Okay.
And basically, I think, like initially, I think everyone would be like, oh, crystal. It would be like the Pokemon that are literally made of crystals. But then I realized maybe the thing to do with crystal type would be to like focus on when Pokemon have like a special gemstone or something that gives them some special powers and stuff like that. Because then you have, I don't know, Ampharos, Golduck, Slowking, Sableye, stuff like that.
Oh,
Spoink.
okay.
It's less about the material aspects and properties and more about having a source of strange power that's like an orb or a gemstone or something. That's as far as I've gotten.
Mhm. Well, what can I do to Suicune to make it more Lycanroc like? Like, what are the features? Like, I'm gonna put claws on the feet, and I modified the face a little bit. Is there something else? I guess I could give it ears.
You could replace it with Raikou.
You could actually make it a wolf.
What do you mean? Okay, you mean nothing. All right. I'll wait for the chat to give some real ideas.
Yeah, no, I only had a joke.
Okay.
Oh, and just if I may, Impound earlier said that breeding legendaries would be dumb because it would ruin the point. I would just add that like they could do it in a way where it doesn't completely ruin the point. Like maybe we get a legendary instance and you only get one per save file, and you get to choose one legendary that you can breed one time. Like that's just one idea I have how you would do legendary breeding without making it, yeah.
I do agree that ears would make it more like a wolf.
Okay.
And more furry.
More what?
Furry?
More furry? I guess I could like Lycanroc's not that furry outside of the mane and tail, but I guess I could give it like cheek hair.
Yeah, like cheek hair. Um, trying to think what else. The claws help. I would maybe elongate the snout just a little bit. Why is it that I was struggling to think of how to make a cat not look like a dog, and now trying to make a cat look like a dog is hard.
This is a Pokemon that already looks like a wolf, so Like, people literally ask me if my tattoo is of a wolf. So,
I'm just
sorry.
saying from my perspective, kind of like what I'm struggling with from my perspective.
But sure, I can elongate the snout a little bit. It doesn't need much. So. We already spent so much time with the starter trying to make the cat not look like a dog. I guess now we're sort of doing the opposite.
That's exactly what I said.
I guess I only heard half of what you said. I need to have your volume low so that it doesn't, or like the entire call volume kind of low, so that it doesn't echo too much for the stream viewers. So makes it a little hard for me to hear you sometimes. If you mumble a little bit, it makes it hard for me to make up your words. So I'm sorry if I don't catch everything you say. We not only have the Manaphy egg, as far as breeding legendaries, we not only have the Manaphy egg, we have Cosmog. Where, if I remember correctly, a Lunala and a Solgaleo come together to make a Cosmog.
Yeah, and
And then
we
we
have
have the whole
Arceus creating
Arceus.
an egg in the
Yeah.
Heart Gold Soul Silver event.
So, yeah, and I personally do not like the idea of legendaries being one-offs. It's just much more interesting to me if there are multiples of them, and I would be thrilled with the ability to. Well, it's not so much that I would be thrilled with the ability to breed them, but I would be thrilled with the lore that they are breedable. I don't really, I really like don't care very much about breeding as a mechanic anymore. Like, I don't think it has its place in modern Pokemon.
Breeding is just unethical, so we really need to stop doing it.
Breeding Pokemon is unethical, or just breeding in general.
Just breeding.
All right, Gano is an antinatalist.
Oh, I joined that club.
I mean, I'm not an antinatalist, but I'm also not going to breed. I am incapable of it, but I've made myself incapable of it. But I don't think
more
that
meant, like,
breeding,
breeding,
generally
like-
speaking, is unethical. Just to make sure.
I meant breeding like dog breeds. But sure, like humans too.
Yes, Lugia. Lugia has offspring in in the anime, I believe, right? Like it's not in the movie, I think. It's an episode in the
You know,
anime.
that was like an Orange Islands thing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Topaz, I wasn't
like-
going to show your drawing. You're welcome to share it if you just want to post a link in the chat. You're welcome to do that. But
I was even from the standpoint of the games. I've been convinced that we have an argument to be made for there being multiples of legendaries from as soon as Gen 3.
for as soon as Gen 3.
Yeah, specifically, like my main example used to be the Battle Frontier, where you have the Frontier brains with
Oh,
a
yeah,
bunch
that's
of
fair.
legendaries,
Yeah.
including the golems that you can also catch yourself. But like
Yeah,
with
so there's
that, I understood it that most people who do want to hold on to this, every legendary is unique, they easily dismiss that as like for the player additional content kind of stuff that isn't canon.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm replaying Black and White 2 recently, I just ran into the example where it's a lot harder for people to dismiss it. Where I caught Alatias, and then I fought Benga, who has Alatias in the White 3 Hollow.
Maybe not rounded tips, because that is very Raiko. But I guess Charon was telling me to do Raiko, so.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the crystal version with Raiko on the cover to come out.
That would be Pokemon, I don't know, metal plate version.
That would fit better with gold and silver.
I suppose it would.
Yeah, back in the day, I genuinely thought that we would get like 2 more versions for the other 2 beasts.
Yeah, I guess Suicune is special, and I don't know why Game Freak decided to make Suicune special, but
I know why.
Okay.
Because it's the crystal type.
It has a Reshiram face now. Sounds like we are mostly in agreement about legendaries being canonically not unique.
Yeah, even with most of the stories, like with the beasts, I think that's BS. Just a story that they made up, and there's actually multiple ones that didn't get created by a Hoa.
Yeah, like I don't even see it as BS. I see it as a legend.
Sorry, those were on the Game Boy Advance, not the DS.
Thoughts? Sukun looking a little too truthful lately. Can't put my finger on it. Truthful?
Yeah, so far this is really giving the Lycanroc vibe, while still clearly being Suicune.
That's good. That's good.
I feel like it needs more crystals or something more to make it rock type.
So it has the big one on the head and it has one on the chin. I can try to find a place for more in the mane. What if the... actually... What if the tips of the main, at the end of the main tail thing, what if those were crystals similar to Lycanrocs?
That works.
Or maybe not crystals, but actually probably crystals. Just in the same kind of shape and position as the rocks on Lycanroc's mane. I definitely don't think that it's too Lycanroc Dog, because like it is supposed to look it is supposed to be an evolution of Lycanroc that looks like Suicune, right? And that is what this looks like to me. And like with the colors in that'll help as well. I did at one point consider putting an actual fin coming out the back. I guess there could be I'll make that a separate layer, but I guess there could be a fin-shaped crystal that rises out of the main.
It needs to have 2 orca tails.
2 orca tails.
That is a joke, by the way.
I mean, I figured, but I just don't know where that joke is coming from.
Well, because someone said it needs an orca tail, and Suicune has 2 tails, so it needs 2 orca tails. And then also goes back to the twin tail lore.
I guess I don't see Suicune as having 2 tails. It has 2 ribbons that come from the same place as its tail would be, but
Oh yeah, I think of those as tails, and then like with the paradox Pokemon, then actually having 2 tails where instead of ribbons, and it's like those are like ribbon tails.
Thog, you said though we've established it's basically semantics and only down to naming, I think we should treat these legendaries as convergence and not regional forms, and I don't know what would be different.
Man, what about the seaweed ribbons that we played
Oh,
with?
you know what? I completely forgot about that. But did we want to put something like that into the Lycanroc as well? The way that I'm picturing it, if we keep that idea, is just that there would be maybe a greenish strip that goes along the mane. Maybe not even going that far. Something like that would be a different color than the rest of the mane. And literally only the names would change. I like the idea of, like, I want them to, I guess I want them to be called, you know, by their known names, because I want people to question their assumptions about legendary Pokemon. I kind of want people to be like, nah, that can't be a Suicune. And if they don't have the Suicune name, then it'll just, you know, not be a Suicune. Even if it looks like one. Alright, let's put in some colors. I think this is looking pretty good. you back over here so that I can...
Oh,
What's up?
is that bottom fur thing part of the mane, or is that a tail?
The point that is below the main flow of the mane, it is. I'm thinking of it as part of the mane, just like on the other side of the body.
Okay. Okay.
Why? I mean,
Oh,
if it looks too much
would-
like a tail, I'll probably just remove it.
I will say it does look very much like a tail. I originally interpreted it as a mane, and then I interpreted it as a tail, and then I interpreted it as a mane again, and then as a tail again, and then I had to ask.
I wanted it to go farther down, but so maybe I'll just take these 3 layers. Did it select the 3rd layer? There. Just take these 3 layers and lower them like this. Yeah, that looks like rushing water. I really like the way that looks.
Yeah, that's better. Also, like the fin spike being a little bit lower, like, is better because it gives it I think a little bit of a. It looks less humpbacky.
Right.
And it still would be that, but.
Okay, I'm gonna make Suicune visible again.
What do you mean? Suicune's right there.
Yes, it is right there. So I'm thinking that the color will be... I'll probably keep Suicune crystal color for the crystal. Like, you just use the existing color for that. And I guess that means the crystals on the chin and back and mane will also be that color. I did not realize, like, I did this completely by accident, but I made Lycanroc's eye red and Suicune's eye is also red, so that's another one that I'm just going to keep as it is.
Yeah.
I just made it red because it needed, like, a pop of color that was different from all the blue.
Do we want like the black and white of an orca for the body?
I was thinking of just doing a darker blue. So, like, give more contrast but still have it be blue.
A dark,
Oh, wow.
desaturated blue.
My stream is 10 minutes behind again.
So apparently the situation that I had a problem with for like a year is now no longer with me but with Sharon.
Nice.
Congratulations,
because
Sharon.
now I have not had a problem with it last stream or this stream, and now Sharon is.
Yeah, it's probably like I'm guessing that like there might be like some connection problem either. Well, probably not with me, but like YouTube connecting to you or something, and so like your stream stutters a little bit. But for whatever reason, instead of it like,
not a paper cutter.
sorry.
10 minutes in like 40 minutes feels like a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, the weird thing is like it's like I'm looking the whole time and there's not like a visual stutter. It's like, you know, looking at Libris's face and the drawing and everything. It's like I don't really see anything like lagging.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking like some dropped frames that instead of it then skipping ahead, which is probably what it should do so that you are watching live, is that instead of dropping those frames and just moving on, is that it's like waiting for those frames to come in. And so even if it's only, you know, 1 or 2 frames at a time so you don't notice, it's still enough to affect things.
Yeah. I guess. I think we should make the claws that crystal color too.
I can try it. I will definitely try it on a different layer, but I can try it.
Because the claws on the lichen rocks also kind of look like they're the same rock as the rocks on the main.
Yeah, that's fair.
If Suicune's eye is red, should the orca spot be red?
No. No, that would look so weird. And I can tell that without having to test it out. Like an orca's eye is also not white, you know.
That's
Ooh, 12 o'clock. Okay, I've caught up a little bit. I still have to make up some time. I think the other two, um, at least posing, I don't see much reason to try a different pose for. Uh, eh, yeah, no, neither Kilowattrel nor Sawsbuck, I think, require a different pose. And so to save time, I'll probably just keep it. And then it's just a matter of working out the design.
Maybe these streams have like some kind of space-time distorting effect on the audience.
Oh, weren't we gonna give this ears?
Oh, yes. I think the ears would probably be partially engulfed by the mane anyway, so it'll be pretty small. Or like the visible part would be pretty small.
The ears got cut off by the crystal growing.
The ears became the side horns of the crystal, just like in Houndoom.
Oh no. The ear to horn pipeline. Yeah, I was gonna suggest the same thing of like connecting them to that crystal side prong.
Or you can make the crystal look weird by moving the horns onto the upper end of it.
Yeah,
Like
like to me the crystal comes from the forehead, so like the horns would be like here, with the ears having to be at the like further towards the back. I think it would be weird to have the ears attached to the crystal.
I'll see
I
in
feel like
20
those
minutes
ears
what you mean.
are way too far back though.
But that's fair. But yeah, I don't like not like they could even like line up but not be attached. Sorry, Charon. What were you trying to say?
You know, I'm now seeing what you're doing with your hands, so yeah. Can't wait for all the people who are going to be reacting to this design with Suicune is not a dog.
You already have
You,
one of them.
yeah, you mean like Gano?
Ethan's gonna love it though.
I guess, in a way, I did make them dolphins.
You need to post this one individually so you can get like additional engagement from it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had time lately to like make shorts, because I've just been marathoning these. But I think I will probably just like put together a quick short for each of these designs, and but like maybe not like right away, but maybe when I've actually like rendered the final version, and then I can just show off a quick speed paint, and then show the final version at the end, and then maybe like include also the Pokedex information for it, something like that. So that would be coming out probably in like November, December, and hopefully get some new attention, some new interest in the video, in the project from that.
This ear placement feels very low.
I agree. Like low and back.
Okay. Okay, what if it's tucked in behind the crystal? Definitely not attached. Or maybe it just doesn't have a visible ear because it's covered by the mane anyway. Okay, I do see Thar's suggestion there, and I was picturing it differently before of how it would be attached, but I think if I make the ears, because I was thinking of like ears that can face forward, right? And if it's to me, if it's attached like on the side of the forehead, that's gonna look weird. But because it's Pokemon, they don't necessarily need to be able to turn their ears around. So if it's like the front of the ear attaches on the sides of the forehead, but then it's like a big ear that goes all the way back to where a natural ear would be, that might work as connected to the crystal. So that would be like here.
I'm starting to think it's better to leave the ears. I mean, to have no ears.
Yes, that is still an option.
Yeah, like what Thog was saying was what I was picturing too.
Unless the ear was like if you drew the ear as you would if there wasn't a crystal, but then the horn kind of wrapped around it or something.
Okay, aside from the fact that it looks like the seaweed is coming out of the ear.
Yeah, it looks like he has really long ear hair.
But I can just like reposition where it begins, but it like in terms of the
Oh, people were losing their minds over Delphox having this issue.
I kind of like it though. It's kind of funny.
It's the most elegant ear wax you've ever seen.
I think this works. Like if it's important to have ears, this is okay. Topaz suggested making the blue darker. I'm gonna guess that they are referring to the body color, but I think making it any darker, like it might as well just be black. And I would prefer for it to still be blue. Now, a question for everyone is whether it makes sense for the mane to be a different color than the body markings. Considering that the body markings, well, in Lycanroc they are all the same color, but like Suicune is different, but Suicune, yeah, I don't know. Like, it to me it makes sense conceptually that they're both white, but I don't know if it makes sense in terms of just the design for both of them to be white.
I vote the main is a different color.
Not purple, though, I imagine.
I think the purple would still look good. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, but I think it would
maybe,
stop looking like rushing water.
Yeah, but maybe maybe more of the maybe like similar to the blue of Lichen Rock.
I thought maybe, like I could, I'll try a variety of colors, but I thought maybe the body color of Suicune could work. Of the original Suicune, I mean.
I could also see the mane being more silvery, while the body color being a little bit like just a little beigey, just a little yellowed.
I also think that seaweed ribbons on the back could be better. You mean as opposed to on the side of the mane? Gano's idea of the seaweed ribbons was just to, or not just, but like, it was to parallel Suicune's ribbons, and so that's why it made sense to put on the sides.
I wonder if this is too many shades of blue now.
I gotta fill it in before I can, try all kinds of different colors on it anyway, but you might be right.
Is that something, when I look back on my 20-year-old fakemon, I see how they too often have like just a lot of shades of the same color, and it's like very boring.
Hey, at least these all have different hues. It's not just different lightness.
But still, it's like just very uniform in the color scheme, I guess.
Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, you mean coming from the rear and flowing forth? Because I think that would look weird. Because the whole mane is supposed to look like rushing water, and if there was something that was starting at the back and moving forward, it would be going against the current of the whole design, and like I don't mean in like just a physics sense. I mean like in a design sense.
Give it instead of. Never mind.
Did you finish that thought?
I canceled the thought.
Okay. I just heard the give it.
Oh, I said never mind, but I mumbled the never mind.
Okay.
So you didn't hear it.
My sketch from 10 minutes ago finally uploaded. I'm not sure what my phone is doing, but
You have a sketch from 10 minutes ago? Oh, for what the ear would look like. I see.
Yeah, just an idea, but like it would basically be going into the main part of the crystal. So it's probably weird.
Yeah, I think where we are is good enough. Okay. Yeah, the blue of the main definitely needs to be different.
You want to try silver mane, and then body color being a little bit beige.
Yeah, I'll try it. Just seeing what the purple looks like.
Will probably look like Suicune.
Wow, you're right. I like the sandier color, the like yellower white, in contrast with the body blue, but not in contrast with the crystal blue. So like, I might want to make Lycanroc's body be that color. Uh,
We have two Lycanroc on screen.
yes. But yeah, that looks nice with the yellower mane.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but I don't think it works so well in Suicune because it has both different blues next to it, and so I think the more silver, I guess, body is just works better when it's next to both of them. I wasn't making the main orange. It's just when I turned on color overlay, the color that was already set from whatever it was the last time, the last thing that I did with color overlay, I just used the same one. Honestly, I kind of like the purple.
It's flowing grape juice.
And I don't know if anyone has already commented on this, but uh, I colored the fin with the main color, but I could also color it with the body color, which would give more of an impression that it's an actual fin and not just a shape of the mane that looks like a fin, which is what I was originally going for.
Yeah, I think currently it looks kind of like an error.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oops. So this is what it would look like with the fin. Um, I personally I prefer it with the main color. A dark blue green for the mane.
We'll go completely crazy and make it yellow.
Bright orange.
The blue green works.
It is the flow of blood red.
I'll make a strong red orange because it's the color of spice and the spice must flow. That's just for Charon.
Not always orange. Sometimes the spice is described as being like light blue.
Oh, really? Well, then the spice is flowing in blue-green this time. I like the blue-green.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna call this one done. I'm a little bit behind schedule, but that's not the only reason I'm calling this one done.
I did think that the purple looks best, but I know why we don't want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think I also prefer the purple visually, but conceptually, I think the blue-green works better. So. Wow. A dog is challenging Charon's Dune knowledge. I can't tell you who's right, but that is a bold challenge.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been described with at least 2 colors across the books.
All right,
But
there's
most of the time it's represented with an orange color because of like cinnamon. Um, but that's the cinnamon aspect is usually referring to its smell or whatever.
there is a Lycanroc and there is Suicune, and I think they look pretty good. So I'm gonna move on. I'll try to arrange them in a way where both of them can be seen together, so that when someone else shows up and wants to see what we've already done, I can just quickly show it off. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's a nice dog Pokemon that kind of looks like the cat Suicune.
I have a hard time thinking that anyone could see Suicune as a cat. Suicune being a cat is one of those just like pedantic Pokemon fan knowledge kind of thing.
I don't know. To me, it looks very feline. Always has. Always will.
You even see it like howling. Anyway, let's see. Do we want to do Virizion or Zapdos next? I'm thinking Virizion.
Sure.
So, the Saucebook and Virizion. So, regular Deerling, and yes, the Deerling will have all forms. And
do we need to create all the forms of Saucebook?
no, Saucebook only has one form. So the lore, in my head at least, is that Deerling, being young, is still sensitive to the seasons. But in this region, because the climate is fairly stable, it evolves into only one form. And it'll be the evergreen form that is mostly based on combination of summer and winter, and I'll see if I can get the two of them to overlap nicely so that I can just make one semi-transparent.
Oh my god, Virizion.
Maybe we should make it an Arbutus tree.
Arbutus isn't evergreen, though.
I know, it was a joke.
Oh, okay. All right, that'll be good enough.
Nice. Trace over, call it done.
More or less.
Make the leaves just a little more piney.
Yeah, that's the challenge. Is I'll bring up the sketch that I did for those. So the sketch that I did for Saucebook. Wow, even the size is already accurate. There you go. Is basically a summer Saucebook with the markings, or like with some of the furry kind of patterns of winter Saucebook, but just kind of toned down, and with pointy tree bits on its antler. And that was the part that I was like struggling with the most, of just like what exactly the antlers would look like, because I don't want it to be too tall, Um, but yeah, so I think two separate small trees basically is the way to go. Just try to make them more like instead of the fairly roundish bush. I guess it does have a little bit of a point on the ends anyway, so it's just like play that up, but like have the needles going more downward. So, but yeah, I think that's the way to go. And then Verizon. This one needs more discussion for sure. But the idea. So I was trying to come up with a way to just use Verizon's horns for the pine tree. I don't actually think that's gonna work. But Topaz's idea was actually to have stuff coming from have branches coming from the chest, and so I think that might actually work. Like have pine tree ish branches coming from the chest, because I do think it's important for Verizon to still look like it has a tree growing from it, in the way that that Sawsbuck does. But it doesn't necessarily need to be from the head. It can be from somewhere else. So I will do the Sawsbuck first. I think that one will be a little bit simpler, and then we can try to figure out what to do with Verizon. And making sure to save before Photoshop crashes. Although from recent experience, I'm guessing that Photoshop is only going to crash if I'm trying to essentially stream my screen to two different places. All the Sawsbucks have exactly the same face marking, so I think I will keep the same. But I might change the colors a little bit of like, or not just face markings, but like body markings in general. I think I will keep them the same as the original, just because that's what they all have. But might play around with the colors. Oh yeah, and Sawsbuck is one that's important for me to get right, because my character has a Sawsbuck partner that will be this form. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned this before. This is a grass and ice type and not a grass and normal type. Um, so it will uh, it will still need to have some of the snowy motifs of winter form.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And it might need to have some snow, like maybe some snow on the antlers, kind of thing. I guess if I really wanted to bother, I might do like the there is a summer and a winter form, or like a winter form and the rest of the year form, and only the winter form has some snow on the on the antlers. The actual color of the spice is only described like 2 times in 6 books. Wow. The idea that we had when doing the sketch for the fur around the ankles, or around the legs, I guess, um, is that it would kind of have a pine cone motif. I think what I drew before, which is there, I think I made it too complicated. I think I need to make it in just 2 layers instead of 3, but I like the idea a lot. Dog approves of the pinecone idea. That's good. It's interesting, just like as I'm working over this and seeing that, like, the lines in some places align perfectly, like between the summer and winter forms. In some places, they don't align perfectly, even when, like, there's no, like, really obvious reason for it to be different. Like the tail, okay, yeah, the lines are different because they decided to put one tail goes up, one tail goes down. But like on the legs, for example, they're often a little bit different, and I wonder if it's like, when whoever the artist was that was drawing winter form felt that they needed to, like, change the position of the lines. Like, oh, if I'm gonna make, like, really poofy ankles, I guess I need to move the hooves down a little bit so that it looks more natural. Or, like, I don't know, like the thickness of the leg is a little bit different, and I wonder if they were, explicitly thinking of, like, oh, it'll have to have more fat at this time of year, or more fur, and so it looks more bulky, or something to that effect. Wow, I feel like I just completely lost my chat as soon as Dune came up. Now no one cares about the designs anymore. Just teasing, by the way. Maybe the lightbox shifted a little when copying it from one form or the other. I guess, but, like, the face lines up perfectly. I guess that could have been the case if they were doing the art on paper at this time, which they would not have been coloring on paper. This is clearly colored on digital, but I suppose they could have been doing the line art on paper. Oh yeah, no, dog. I'm aware of that problem. I've had that problem myself as well. Uh, but, whoops. But yeah, just not sure if they would have been drawing on paper at this stage. All right, now's the difficult time because I have to figure out what the antlers and tree shape's gonna be.
Just miniaturized mega septile tails.
Was the Verizon sketch somewhere I can see without you having to like bring it up?
No, I don't think I posted it. I'll send it to you. I'll just put it in the chat. I think I have it.
Don't forget to save before Photoshop crashes.
Thank you. Sketches. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a bit hard for you to see. You'll probably have to download it because it's just black on transparent, and Discord is not gonna do a good job of showing you what that looks like.
Maple leaves.
Yeah, maple is deciduous, so definitely not
Thanks.
evergreen. Sharon, I also just realized that you put a color scheme suggestion in the chat. Let me know next time. I'm not looking at the Discord chat.
Yeah, no, I figured even if you see it later, it's fine.
Okay.
I think I posted it way after you had it on screen, so
Oh,
like,
okay,
it wasn't
okay.
really on topic anymore. But yeah, I like the idea of like the purple of there being a leftover of the purple on the main instead of that being the main color.
Mm-hmm. No, the what you came up with is a good color scheme, but I also like what we landed on. I realize that you're just joking, Thog, but like just to kind of give a more general answer, I guess. Um, you know this, but maybe someone watching doesn't. This isn't a Canadian region. I mean, we do have maples here, but we're not going for the like let's hit all of the Canadian classic icons. But I guess we do have a beaver in the region decks
And a Canada goose.
and a Canada goose. Although I mean, it is called a Canada goose, but I don't see it as much as a Canadian symbol as moose or beaver or maple leaf.
We Americans associate it with Canada.
Well, that clearly just shows that Americans don't have a lot of respect for Canadians.
It's very true.
Yeah, I mean, political situation already made that pretty obvious. Maybe I need to make it less like a full pine tree and
Or just-
more like a pine tree branch. Douglas fir branch. Yeah, that would be easier actually, and it would look more like a furry antlers. Let me try that. I'm gonna hide summer actually, and do they have a particular pairing pattern? I guess they do. Uh, I don't know about all maples being native to Canada. Probably not. Actually, certainly not, because there's Japanese ones. But there are definitely native maple trees here. Once it gets chilly, those damn birds show up and muck up the place. I'll make it more pronounced. I want it to look fuller. Okay. Yeah. What do you think of this shape? Basically, I would do like instead of making it like like smooth round, it would be a spiky round. Um, to kind of evoke a pine branch, kind of kind of like this. Uh, putting a little example on the screen. Except being that on both antlers.
I like it.
Oh, I see what you did, Charon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say it uploaded
Yes.
in case that's useful inspiration.
I think so. Um, but I feel like the bit on the head would still need to be pretty small, and so it might still be a good idea to have branches coming from the chest that can look a little fuller. But then maybe have just like a small one on the head, kind of similar to what you are suggesting. If I compare this to summer, does it look... Oh, maybe I need to give it like an extra pair so that it looks comparable in fullness to the summer one. And maybe just to make the whole thing overall a little bigger, I'll make the branches thinner, but just make the whole thing a little bigger. One, two, three, four, and then the tip. Okay. Ooh. One, two. Yeah. Okay. Just like, I'm like, wow. I ended up giving that antler a lot more points than than I thought I was going to. Yeah. I think that'll work. Now that I've done it this way, though, I think that means there will not be any snow on the antlers, which is fine.
Snow, snow, snow. A pun that has to be read.
Yes. Does not work spoken out loud. Let me hide to the saws book here, and before I draw the other antler, what does everyone think? Hopefully, that looks like a good direction to take it in.
It is. I'm like on the fence between whether it is enough, like branches or too much.
Like just right or too much?
Yeah. Like I think I would make it maybe one rung smaller, so take out two of them and make it one layers
Yeah,
smaller.
another option I guess would be hmm because th- this is the comparison that I was going with, right? With like how full the summer form looks.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so I guess another option would be to like maybe remove a rung, but make the individual bushy bits even bigger, so that they overlap more and kind of fill in the space more. And I could, draw it a little bit more abstractly, like uh, so that they blend in together more.
Mm-hmm.
I can try that. It'll take a bit of time, but I can try that. I'm just
Sorry that I waited until you did all of that already.
well, it'll save me time from doing the other one. But yeah, like drawing it like all of the like little corners takes a while, so I guess that's something that I can try to simplify as well. Maybe not in this sketch, but like maybe when I'm doing the final, I just like have half as many points, Uh,
Yeah. Because yeah, so literally even just taking out the one rung, I already like it a little better.
yeah, but I feel that like it's not full enough.
No, yeah, I get that. But I was just like, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh yeah, it was too much rungs. But
Right.
I think the increasing the size will help with that fullness. The order of which you're changing them is not the order that I would go about, and it's like weirding me out. Like seeing what order that they change in. Like what the hell's going on here?
I was basically doing the front ones, like the ones that would stand out in the front first.
I'm just like, because I would have gone either clockwise or zigzagged, and then just like this is all over the place.
But it was not without rhyme or reason.
And then one of them was just gone.
It's just in the back, and so there wasn't that much to work with to begin with.
I'd also consider another like forward-facing, like a third one on the bottom rung, to like cover up the bare branch a bit.
Yeah, I can see that. One that kind of goes like here. You're not going to see that for a bit, but I think we're on this. I think I'm getting what you're referring to. So.
Yes. Precisely.
Okay.
And now that is a full and bushy boy.
Yes. Hello, Musa.
Welcome, Musa.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Good. Just working on antlers.
But not a Musa antlers.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Okay, you said now that's
Don't worry.
now that's good and bushy, but I actually think that it needs a little bit more, just to fill in this space here in the back. But yeah, I think that part has been accomplished, and now I just need to get it right on the other side as well.
I feel like this, like the way that it is now, it could both be interpreted as a branch and as a tree.
That's fair. Yeah, I would probably want to like not draw all of those jaggies as outlines, because like I think it would be good to have some color variation in there, just like Verizon, or not Verizon, Tossbuck has some color variation in the big bushy part anyway. So Axel is suggesting a bunch of legendaries we could do. We're certainly not going to do them because I'm not adding any more Pokemon to my list. But Gastrodon, though, I mean, we already made a dragon type Gastrodon and a dragon type Shellos that, I mean, they're not meant to be legendary, but you know they're already upgraded in a way.
Agreed. We already have so many lovely options. Why give Leapers some more work to do, huh?
Thanks for having my back, Musa.
Of course.
I was gonna be less nice and just be like, make it yourself if you want it so damn bad.
Well, I appreciate you having my back too, even if it's in a different way.
This is me being aggressively encouraging of people to develop their artistic talents.
Yeah, I probably should be working on some sort of drawing. It's been too long. Right after I get to finishing organizing these damn cards.
Oh yeah, you're working on your TCG collection.
Yeah, trying to get those things out of those old boxes and into something more organized.
What prompted that?
Last because it is the biggest set. I don't know why I have so many of them.
What prompted that though?
Trying to clean up and downsize parts of my room. I have sold off all of those useless magic cards, and now I'm just and I want to keep all my Pokemon cards. Or keep as many as I'd like. Maybe somebody might want a few of them.
Right.
They are technically vintage.
Are you like moving or something, or just, you know, decluttering?
Decluttering.
Yeah, cool. Just doing a Marie Kondo.
Precisely.
At this point, I think Axel is just farming comment XP.
A legendary Cherim? Well, I guess Cherim could use something. I just don't know if that's it.
So I drew the left antler in a less like specific way. Rather than drawing all of the branches individually, I drew them more merged. What do you think of that approach?
Left antler is better.
As in the one that has it more merged?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it does give a better impression of being a tree. Like I like the more detailed one, but I don't know. I just tend to like that kind of thing. But I think the left one is better.
Yep. No, I agree. Just wanted to make sure that that was a consensus, and And then when Gunno said left antler, I was like, our left or its left?
Well, I'm pretty sure you called it the left antler, and then that's why I called it a left antler.
Okay.
Indeed, same. Otherwise, I probably would have asked the same thing.
I don't know what I called it. You think I
The
remember?
closer antler. The closer antler if you stand to its left.
Well, now we're getting a little too specific.
Also, did someone mention me?
Did someone
No, I
mention
don't
you?
think we did.
Oh, okay.
We can though.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hi, Sharon.
Greetings,
You know,
Sharon.
I'm just doing some other stuff, and I thought I heard the name. Oh, hi, Musa.
And hello to you as well.
All right, so I think I'm ready to color this one. And I'll just steal Sawsbook winter and summer colors, and I won't use exactly the summer colors, but I'll use them as a starting point.
Whoa, I caught up with the stream, and now the antlers exploded.
And then the winter colors. Oh, that just replaces that with white. Okay, I'll try to do this quickly because running behind. But that's why I chose to do this one on a Sunday. I knew that probably all of these would take longer than I would like it to. Axel asking favorite electric type. Favorite electric type. That's not one that I have like on the tip of my tongue. Do any of you have a favorite electric type on the tip of your tongue?
Alolan Raichu or Galvantula?
Both good choices.
Raikou.
Also a very good choice.
The first one that comes to mind is Ampharos.
Oh yeah, Ampharos is a great one.
Yeah, also a good choice. Toxtricity?
Mega.
Yeah, good choice.
Oh yeah,
I think of more Pokemon for like 3 seconds, then it gets too much. Pan Rotom, Kilowatt Drill.
Luxray is a classic.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Pincurchin is adorable.
Not really my vibe, but I understand the appeal.
Dedenne, Palmod. Oh my god,
Dene's great.
Emolga.
I do love Togedemaru and Pika. Like I love all the Pikas.
Yes, I have to admit that despite my dislike of industry plants, the Pika clones are pretty adorable.
They're cute,
God.
but like I don't think all of them work as well as a Dedenne does. You know.
True.
My favorite Electrotype is MT2 actually.
Sorry, is what?
MT2.
MT2?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. But that's normal at this point.
I feel that there's a pun in there. I just can't think of it.
I'll put MT2 in chat.
Oh, right. Those.
It's
those
it's one of the enemies in PokeStar Studios, which I don't think I ever did beyond the tutorial.
Yeah, I
never
haven't
actually
done
given a
that
chance to
one yet
have
in my
Black and White too.
replay. But I did fight the giant woman and the aliens so far.
AKA Shiny Iron Thorns prototype.
Yeah.
Also Electros.
Electros I like a lot too. Yeah. And there's a lot of good ones.
Yes. Question about Electros. Do you like the Electros standing on its fins or swimming in the air?
Standing.
I like it hopping on its little fins.
Wow.
Yeah, the Gen 5 sprite is the best.
Wow. I didn't realize so many people could be so wrong. No, actually, I did realize that because that seems to be the consensus, and I'm like, I hated it when I first saw it in Gen 5. I was like, I see no redeeming qualities on this.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm not a fan of Electros in general, but after seeing both versions, it's like, yeah, I think I can get behind the hopping one a little more.
Nah, it was when I saw it swimming that I was like, oh, that's what it was supposed to look like. It just, they didn't have the sprite room to make this look good in Gen 5.
Yeah, that is true. That does make sense. That is basically how it's supposed to be, I
Is
imagine.
it though?
Oh, I don't know if that's true. That's just like how I interpret it when I saw it.
Because I see.
Now I'm looking
you
at
can
like
see how it's
TCG
supposed to
art
be.
to see what they've been doing. No, in most of the TCG art it is like goofy guy Electros. It's not like yeah.
Swimming straight.
Well,
for you.
then TCG artists are wrong too. Along with most of the fandom, apparently.
I mean, I don't think that the swimming version is bad. Like, I don't think it's bad at all. But I do like the classic.
It's like when I saw it moving. That's when I understood what it even was really.
It's Neil.
Oh, I also like Electivire and Elekid.
Ah, yes, Elekid and Electivire, excellent choices.
Well, I like Electakid at least. Not really a fan of Electivire. I don't know. I guess the ogre just isn't really my type.
Also, Zero Aura is underrated.
Oh, Zero Aura is the coolest mythical.
Indeed, it is. It's a shame we get so little about it. I don't think it's I don't think it's underrated. I think just nobody knows about it.
Yeah.
I
More
don't
people
even
are
think
in
nobody
use
knows
a lot.
about it. I think it's just like because it's a mythical, it doesn't get as much opportunity to shine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zero Aura is the highlight for me in all of new Pokemon Snap, besides the Crabominable appearance.
Wait, there's Zora Aura in new Pokemon Snap? I genuinely don't remember that.
Yeah, it comes down like a hill, it turns into a Super Saiyan, it fights a Tyranitar.
Oh, this must be one of those like special things that you need to do whatever to unlock that I never got.
I really need to get
No,
back
no,
to
no,
new
no,
Pokemon
actually,
Snap.
it was in an area that was added like in an update 3 months after release.
Oh, okay, which I didn't play because at that point I was
Yeah,
kind of
no one
over it.
played that except me, which is a shame.
I didn't even unlock all the areas.
Did you not enjoy the game?
I liked it, but I just finished playing it and moved on to something else, I think, pretty quickly.
Hmm.
Like, I was like, oh, this is great. And then another thing came by.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I just didn't get a chance to finish it. Something else had sort of come up, and I never took the time to get back to it. I do have that time now, but also I'm playing Silk Song.
In fact, I don't think I got to the second area. Like, I unlocked the second area, but I just kept doing the missions in the first area. Like, I was doing kind of completionist style, and then I just never even picked the second area.
Yeah, that is basically what happened to me, though I did do probably a lot more in the second area than you did.
I mean, if you did any of the second area, you did more than I did.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, I think because of my instincts from the original Pokemon Snap, I also tend to have a completionist streak for it as well.
Thog says, I think my main problem with it as in Electros, swimming is that it's too long and noodly. The arched neck looks very good, and the 3D model does away with it. Yeah, no, I disagree. I like it long and noodly. Like that like I think it was when I saw it swimming in whenever it was the first time that it was in a main game swimming in, which might have been Gen 6. That's when I even realized like that it was what's the name? Like I can picture it. What? Lamprey.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, like now I get it. And I think ideally it would be swimming, but with an arched neck. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'd have to see it to see if it works for me or not. But
Yeah, no, I think swimming as a noodle is its best swim. Would be the best way for it to swim. It just looks right.
Sharon is sharing some very cool Zero Aura photos from New Snap. Damn. I wish that wasn't released in an update, because I think the only reason I didn't play it was because I had kind of moved on by that point. And certainly not because I was, like, because I didn't enjoy it, because I actually did play that game to completion. Or not completion in a completionist sense, but just like I got as much as I wanted out of it, and then I didn't want to like spend, a ton of time trying every little thing to try to unlock those special areas and that kind of stuff. That's when I stopped. But
I had 160 hours when I felt like I was done with the game.
I haven't looked in a while, so I don't know it off the top of my head, but I would guess that I had at most half that much.
I would not be surprised if I had that much on the first two on the first two areas alone. There's just something about Pokemon Snap that just does that to my brain.
Well, that's nice.
Hmm. Yeah, could be the whole artist in me. It's like I can make this perfect somehow. I can get this shot right. I can get this shot just right.
Right. Oh, Charon, that's a really cool shot. It's too bad that you're only sharing this in this chat though, because obviously anyone who's watching the stream won't be able to see what you're sharing. But
I guess everyone watching the stream is gonna have to buy a new Snap and play it.
We can assure you people in the chat that is indeed very cool.
yeah, it's just I always had trouble with the filters because like I almost never thought that the filter actually made it better.
Yeah. It's really tough to find uses for the silhouette filter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. I was able to find a few ways to make it work. I should pull those out sometime. Of course, I can spend forever working on those filters.
Okay. Okay. This is just like a starting point for the colors. I want to make the antlers a little bit bluer, and I was thinking that the yellow markings on the body could actually be green instead, which will be different from all of the other ones, but it'll help differentiate it as well from to be like, this is not one of the same like Sawsbucks that you already know. This is a new kind. I'm not sure about the body, about the underbelly and the face. Like, it is supposed to be, you know, a little bit snowy, so I think that works. But I don't know. I feel like the face is maybe too white.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Perhaps the snowy part could be elsewhere. Like maybe slightly less on the face and maybe the spots on the back.
I was gonna suggest like the bottom tufts on the feet, if those were white.
Oh,
Yeah,
so like
that was a big
only the
control.
second layer. Yeah, that could
Yeah.
work. Yeah, that's a better pine cone color for the or not pine cone, but pine tree color for the antlers.
Waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh yeah, this darker green works.
Oh yeah, yeah, that works. No, Axel, this is evergreen.
Yeah,
Sounds
I do think that it's a plenty different from the winter one. It does like have very winter Sawsbuck colors at the moment, but working on it.
Any other Pokemon anyone wants to see a screenshot of from new Snap?
You just want to show off.
Yeah, I have like 600 screenshots that
Oh, I
that
know.
aren't just like all. They're not all the screenshots I've made, but just the selected ones I made
Yeah.
an effort to save on my PC.
No. Let's see Crabominable. Let's see if being put in a new Snap has made it more picture perfect.
Right. Someone also suggested that the spots on the back could be white.
No, I do like that first picture. Perhaps what Crabominable needed was to be obscured by the darkness of night and some snow to really bring out its viciousness.
What about this? I thought that making the bottom layer of the pine cone thing was too, like, it reminded me of the winter Sawsbuck too much, and so how about green? It's kind of like almost like a Christmas tree skirt, but also like young pine cones. When they're still alive, they can also be kind of yellowy or green.
I like it.
Yep, this is looking good.
Okay, and I guess in that case I can keep the face white. I think this looks pretty balanced overall.
I would maybe just try, for the lighter color green, maybe just try a tad more yellow green. Like, just make it a little more yellowish, just to see.
Okay. I like it. I think it needs to be a little bit less saturated. Oh, that works.
Yeah, it's definitely too bright.
And let me make the legs the same color. Yeah, that works.
I think you got it.
All right. Yeah, I'm happy with it. So then, Verizon. This is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, because it's already perfect.
Yes, that's what I meant. Oh, right. I was like, why isn't my sketch matching up? It's because I actually edited it because I wanted it to be taller than the original Verizon, which means I actually probably don't need to be looking at the original Verizon too much. I'll have it off on the side here, but I can just work off of my sketch. Maybe I'll grab Verizon's head again because I think that'll be useful. You guys want to know something fun?
What?
I have over 100 unnamed layers at the moment in this file.
Yikes.
Oh,
The lack of
wait,
like
this
it's not
is
the
all
100
in one
layers, it's the lack
file?
of naming that bothers me.
Sorry, Charon, what was your question?
You've been doing all this in one file?
All of today's stream, yes, because changing which file is shown on the stream and in a way that keeps the like zoom consistent is a pain in the butt. So it's easier to just spend the entire stream on one file on a single canvas. Otherwise, I would have different canvases for each drawing, but
So at the end, you just turn on all the layers and then you've created an abomination. It's gonna be the type null of this region.
I mean, there is a character with a, well, actually, I don't think there was a type null, but there is a Sylvale that a character has, so as their partner, so.
Yep, just the fourth escape Solala. They're really bad at keeping track of those things. You'd think when you create a Pokemon that's like nearly God, you would have a bit more security around it.
Okay, so I definitely need to do something with the horns there. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do like really roughly here. I think the legs are good as it is. Need to find a way to put the bushy pine tree onto Verizon. And I think the best way to do that is going to be with more or less like copies of Sawsbuck. Coming from the chest. And maybe also with a smaller one coming from the head, which was what Charon was suggesting earlier. Well, so I guess Charon's drawing had two of them, but I think having two on the shoulders and one on the head.
Right, because it already has like this single stripe that's like the sword thingy.
Yeah, so it would just be extending that. But I do also want to do. Well, I guess I need to pull up a Sawsbuck again. I need to draw the face in a way that is more of a Sawsbuck face. Wait. Oh, my layers got out of order for some reason. There we go.
Oh, it has like a happy little crown.
Yeah, I guess so. So I think I need to make the face a little bit more elongated. Give it a bit more prominent nose. Wait, what? Right. Sawsbuck is just going to be flashing on screen every once in a while here so I can see what its face looks like.
What the hell is this thing? No, I'm just joking. Is this guy still grass fighting or something else?
Grass ice.
Grass ice. Grass type.
Yeah, the fighting part isn't needed when there isn't civilization destroying the forests, I guess. So it can just be chill in nature.
Chill.
Good one.
No, maybe I do need to have Verizion up so I can look at it. I'm thinking about that single leaf that it has on its neck. And what am I going to do with that? Like, it needs to be something. I guess it could just be it could just be another little branch, but like, yeah, I don't know.
A pine cone?
I guess. Yeah, let's try that. It's got to be a very simplified pine cone though to be in that space. Let me pull up some images of pine cones.
Actually, it has a bagworm hanging off of it.
It just has a pine cone. Yeah, that might be okay. I feel like it might not be enough like Verizon's scarf, thorn, whatever that is. Um, but maybe if I just like, give it a different color, rather than just making it brown. If I give it a bright pop of color, it'll look more like it belongs. Otherwise, I think it looks okay. Let me just kind of do a cleaner version of this.
Other thing is, instead of it on the neck, like turning the pineco into like something hanging off of one of the horns, like an earring.
Would that still be perceived as Verizon-ish? Is my question. Charon, would you still think of it as looking like a Verizon?
If what happens to it?
If had a pine cone hanging off of one horn.
Huh. There's so much going on with this. I'm not sure what to think.
Well, you can say this. You've taken it too far. It no longer looks like Verizon. Like that's important to know.
Yeah, but I also think the original is way too nice. So,
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to replace the original. It's not a Verizon redesign in that sense.
I think I'd actually be fine if there was nothing where there's the single blade of grass. Because I always like associate that as like it's, I'm not even sure what to call it. It's badge as part of the trio or something.
Hmm.
Because like maybe if all the rest of it is gonna be a lot busier, maybe the neck can just be less busy.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be a lot busier. Like, I guess that's not really what I'm going for. It'll have the branches, so like that'll kind of fill it in a bit. So like maybe we don't put anything on the head. Maybe it's just the branches on the shoulders if it's becoming too much.
Alternate idea from the pine cone. What if we make the horns a little bit sharper and the leaf scarf sharper and have those be like icicles?
I don't know about icicles. Would it be like an icicle just like hanging out by the shoulder or by the neck?
Yeah.
Also, I'm unfortunately distracted by preparing to go sleep.
Right. Yeah, I guess it is late for you, but I was hoping you'd be around for at least the Kilowattrel as well. Since I know that's another one that you really like.
And I'm also stressing out about the final meal for Snorlax in sleep.
Sorry, I had to mute myself for a moment there. I don't know if how much the microphone was picking up, but I believe we just had a flyover from the Air Force. I don't know what the context was, but I remember seeing that it was going to happen. So, like, all of a sudden, I just hear this, like, really loud, like, airplanes flying over.
Nice.
That's just the sound of the beginning of the end. It's okay.
I still hear it in the distance, but it's not so bad now.
Yes, the Dene.
Hello, honey. Indigo
Trying
is
to go
home.
what cannot hear here, but assume is there.
Sorry, Gano?
I said hello, Indigo, who I cannot see or hear, but I assume is there.
Yes, she just got home.
Oh, hi, Indigo. I just saw them. By the way, Libers, how cold should I pack for?
How cold should you pack for? Let's see. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like with the forecast. The forecast right now says it'll be 19 Celsius when you arrive. It's gonna be rainy afterwards. I hope it doesn't actually get rainy. But yeah, like 16. Like plan for like 15 to low 20s.
Okay.
I'm sure you can figure out what the conversion rate is.
Yeah, no, I know that. And I do understand Celsius, so I'm just...
Okay. Well, I'll show you what we've done already. There's Lycanroc and Suicune. And
Oh yeah, I miss Suicune. What a shame.
oh yeah. And there's Sawsbuck hiding behind everything else.
Ooh, I like this. And I'm sure there was much consternation from Gano during the process.
Oh, don't worry.
I held it back.
Yes, Ghana held back.
It helps to know that it's not actually Suicune, but just a dog that looks like Suicune.
What do you mean it's not actually Suicune? It's called Suicune.
I know.
The company line.
This is the only Suicune we've ever seen in this region.
That's not well in this region, I guess. Yeah.
Mhm.
You have immigrants who might have seen the other Swinkoons.
Well, that. I was gonna say that's what they called this one, but I guess we haven't established that. Charon, what do you think of the face? Is the face too un-Verizon-like? Do I need to tone down the muzzle a little bit?
I think the nose could be fine, but like the chin is maybe a bit too much.
Right.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Now that I can see it properly without the other Everizion, then yeah, could use a bit less chin.
There. Just a little bit less chin. And yeah, I think it will look better without the thing on the head after all. How was brunch?
Good. I had a. Oh, oops. I had a Benny.
Jelly?
Yes.
Honestly, I'm not a fan of the shoulder trees.
Okay. What do you suggest instead?
I'm thinking.
I think they work, honestly. So
yeah, I saw Mel and Rigel, but they didn't get to see me, I don't think.
Oh. At the restaurant?
Yeah, well, I was seated outside and they were inside, so.
Hmm.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, it was good. I'm stressed out.
About baking?
Yes, about running my own business. Like a silly person.
I can see no pine cone working. I can see like nothing on the neck being okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
it's gonna need it.
Yeah. I feel like the trees already give it enough of a like, oh, something is sticking out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it'll have the pose and the expression, and I think the horns, although I feel like we need to do. I feel like the horns just need something, but I don't know what that is yet.
I agree. Maybe the ends of the horns are pine
That is literally what I was about to say. Okay. So we're in agreement. The ends of the horn should look like pine cones.
I mean, I'm not convinced, but we'll see. Oops. The reason I'm not convinced is just that, like, with Suicune, we changed, like, shapes. Like, the mane is a different shape, but we mostly kept things as yeah, like, it almost all the pieces are there. And I mean, with this one, we're already replacing, like, one simple neck thing with a big chest thing, which is a big difference. And so, like, yeah, I think the pinecone might be a bit too much difference there.
All right, then I suppose in lieu of that, how about a sort of, I guess, pine tree sort of texturing on the horns, then keeping the shape but giving it a different, like giving it the texture of an evergreen.
I don't know. I feel like the pine cone, instead of just the swirl, is not too big of a difference.
Maybe I can just draw that piece a little differently. Like, rather than just use the pinecone that I had. Yeah, I guess my dilemma is that I'm trying to honor and maybe keep it, but at least honor the swirl of the horn. Except that's also my least favorite design element on Verizon. I think the swirl of the horns looks awkward. So it's it's a bit of a bit of a dilemma there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like
the horn. I feel like altering the horns is like altering the crystal on Suicune.
Right. Yeah, like I would feel okay with doing something like just changing the shape of the swirl but keeping the swirl. Like, but I don't know if that, like, helps with the with differentiating it, with yeah.
I say we completely replace the horns with moose antlers.
Going a little too far, I think.
Charon, what do you think of slightly different shape to the swirl? Like, in this case, it would just be like for the heck of it, but
I think it looks goofier.
I think it kind of looks like you just drew it wrong.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, maybe I just keep that and that's it.
trying to sketch something as a potential alternative for how the branches look, but I can't get it to work the way I'm imagining it. But like I'm kind of trying to like make it more layered, so it's less like one bushy thing and more like 2 stages or 3 stages, but I'm not sure how to. I don't know. Guess I'm trying to get like more of a pine cone shape, but of these elements.
Sawsbuck, what did you look like? Were you thinking of like having, like filling in the back basically? Charon? to be clear, who I'm talking to?
I mean, no, not really. Hold on, I'm gonna try to upload something. But I feel like it would be cool, because like for Salzburg it's kind of like one bush thing. It would be cool if the Verizon one had a bit more of layering to it,
Oh, I see.
so that it would feel like a progression, or instead of just the same thing again.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Okay.
individual, I'm not sure what to call these, but maybe the individual ones would need to be smaller, so it would. Huh. Yeah, not sure.
Here, I'll try something. Like basically, I'm just gonna like point them out more so that you see it as 3 different layers. even though I'm
Yeah.
going to keep them as like it's going to be the
I think
same.
spreading them outward might do the job. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not even going to do that on a new layer. I'll just do it on this existing layer. And I'll just rotate stuff.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Have fun. Can you make a substitute doll evolution concept? Like this. Like, what if the substitute doll was a real Pokemon? I suppose I could one day. I don't know. I think I feel like it's a concept that I've like seen talked about a lot, and that never really appealed to me that much. What makes you interested in the substitute doll being a fakemon? Like, what is appealing about that idea?
You're not sure if it's me walking out and coming back, but this looks great.
Okay, I did spread it out a little bit more, so Here, I'll just I'll show you a
Yeah, and I
comparison in a moment.
I feel like the branches really do kind of serve the role of what the one blade was doing.
Right. Yeah, so this is what it was before. And this is what it is now. It's a small difference. If I show them together, you could see it's a really small difference. But it is more spread out now. So
Yeah, once the stream gets there.
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
Okay, I think I need to do a little bit of work on the face here.
Yeah, this gets approval from Verizon Enjoyer number 1.
Thank you. Slight modification to the eyes, and now I'm gonna put in the colors. I realized that I prepared my palette there, but I didn't actually update the colors that I actually used.
Okay, my character needs to be nearby whenever this thing shows up.
We'll see. This will actually be related to my character because my character has a one of my characters has a Soswick partner, right? But I was thinking your character might have the kilowattrel.
Oh.
You have you currently have a Braviary, and originally the Kilowattrel was going to be the Pokemon that evolves into Zapdos was going to be a Braviary, and then we switched it to Kilowattrel, and so I thought maybe you would also want to switch it for Kilowattrel.
Yeah. Easy.
Okay, how am I gonna do the colors here?
I will not have the Lycanroc.
Don't worry, I already have one, and it is a shiny too. So even more perfect.
Yeah, but yours was procured in Alola.
Oh yes, good point.
So it's still an Alolan. At least the way I see it, it's still an Alolan Rockruff. But
Yep, you're right.
yeah, it would be good for someone to be walking around with the Lycanroc. And then we'll see what happens. I don't, I don't have that specific plans for the story. I'm gonna do the coloring here really, really roughly because I'm low on time and I still have to do a whole other one. So the important thing is to be able to understand what the color scheme is going to be, and not for everything to be perfectly colored within the lines, which I was spending, I think, a little too much time on with previous ones. So. Is the concept of Pokemon that can have symbiotic relationships appealing? I mean, generally speaking, yes. But if you like, are you thinking of something specific? Like Mantine Remoraid kind of thing? Did we settle on the Scotch broom being parasitic? Because I think that's a great expansion of the invasive concept while explaining why it isn't a grass type. I remember you bringing up that idea. I don't know if we really like discussed it that much, honestly. But I think so because we have the concept of like Pokemon are people. There's an interesting interplay that can like come up that we can talk about throughout the story of like what do you do with these Pokemon, with these people who are actively harming the environment, and it's not necessarily their fault, but like it's a thing that needs to be addressed. So if it was parasitic, or like if the invasive part was separate, right, from the actual Pokemon, then that would be, to a degree, that would be easy. We just save the little toad monster from the plant that's growing on its back and call it a day. But if it's more complex, it's it's a thing that we have to deal with more carefully. Just seems more enticing. Oh, actually, you like the full white body. I think it looks all right. But like I think it looks good as it is, but I feel like it's also neither sufficiently Verizon nor Sawsbuck. So I'm trying to think of like what color would it be instead. So I'm going to start with Verizon green. But I think we should probably adjust that. I'm pretty sure that Sawsbuck brown is not going to work because it would like ruin the contrast with some of the other colors. So
I think that the red legs could be the green, the lighter green of the sauce book that's like that has the same thing there down there. Oh, but that doesn't work if we go with green body.
Yes. Yeah, I
But
could.
maybe we make it instead of Verizian green. Maybe we do make that the lighter sauce book green. Because I feel like it's a similar enough green.
Sorry, which part are you referring to changing color?
The current Verizian green turning into the sauce book lighter green that you have the sampling of.
Okay, but how did that? Because you were just talking about the color of the like top layer of the boots. So what would happen with that?
That would stay red.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can I comment on
Verizian with cooler eyes.
Yeah.
Just there's like space behind the Verizian's like the foliage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should be filled in green so that it's like full and lush and like almost like a mane.
We can try it and see how that looks. But if it's just filled in, I think it'll look weird because it'll be like, where is that coming from?
I guess.
Yeah, like is the idea there that the two trees connect somehow?
Well, just that there's like so much foliage that they overlap.
Right. So but for it to like just to be so full without changing anything, that it would connect. Like, if I just made these, if these were just bigger, you would still see a space here in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, to actually fill in that space, it would have to start lower down, right? That's what I'm saying. So, like, to just color that isn't gonna work. I'd have to put in some kind of drawing that shows what that color is coming from. I don't see Suspects, I see a Verizon with cooler eyes. I mean, that's good. I think that is appropriate because it's you are supposed to see it as a Verizon.
Also, the nose should be red.
Why?
Thank you, Musa.
I just want you to say why.
Because Rudolph.
Which is a reindeer, and not a deer.
Indeed, perfect reason to not do it.
Sharon, what is your thought on the if I called this finished? How do you feel?
Oh, yeah, I like it.
Okay, and now I'm going to try what Indigo just suggested. And
Should I be scared?
Yes.
sorry. I didn't catch what that was.
He asked if he should be scared.
Oh, no. No, it's just filling in that space in the back a little bit more, so that you don't have a gap in the back.
I mean, I like it, but
I can go either way, so I'm waiting for opinions from others.
okay.
Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Kind of think we have it here.
With it full?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually moving to bed, so I might just be maybe in the text chat.
Okay, no
If-
worries.
Mm,
But what do you think? Do you like it with the fullback or prefer it without the fullback?
I guess I'm confused where it's coming from. Oh, is it? Huh.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Literally the thing that Lieber said would happen.
It is a little unmotivated, but also I just think it looks better with it full. So
Yeah, I mean, I
Also, it's less rideable now.
yes, it is less rideable now. I think like the way that I pictured it is that it's attached to like close to the base of the branches, but just on the inside and not on the outside.
yeah, okay.
Oh, I guess that could work. Yeah.
You were gonna say
Not
something?
in, with
No, just
Indigo too.
I'm confused why seeing where it's coming from is so important. Because it's like we can look at a tree and we can see foliage in the back, and we know that there's a branch somewhere in the back. Like we don't need to see all the branches to know where foliage is coming from on a tree. So I like if
Because
like I mean if it's significant for the visual here, then like it's fine. I just like I'm surprised that that's what's coming up as like the important thing when it's like we don't need to see all the branches of a tree to know that there is a tree growing.
okay, well here I will do it without the drawing difference there. This makes it look like there's a ton of foliage behind it.
Yes.
But like behind it from where we're seeing, right?
Yeah.
And not on its back. So it feels like there's more foliage on one side than the other. Because if there's that much foliage behind it from here that we don't see anything here, then that means this branch is much bigger and fuller than this one, because we can see here that there's nothing coming from this branch up till here. Right? Like there's only, we can see from the outline that this branch is like the foliage only starts up here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why what I did was I drew jaggies on this side to show that like it is full on both sides.
Okay. Like yeah, it was just like for me, I'm like I would want to see like the full like to me it's like oh it's full, it's lush, it's healthy, but But if it's not like reading for other people, like that's okay. Like I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that committed to the full lush idea. I just like the concept of it, and so I like it better with the fullness. But if it doesn't work for people, like it's fine.
Yeah. So.
Tis but a thought.
I will take Charon's point that it is less writable. And
That is very important.
yes.
I acknowledge that.
I mean, it doesn't need to be writable.
I'm on Sharon's side. Sorry, Indigo.
Sorry.
Wait, what if we put a kazoo that...
Oh, for...
I would definitely be anti-kazoo for this one.
Wait, that's what the horns are missing this entire time.
I disconnected Gano from the chat.
Anyways.
That's what you get.
Anyways. Well, yeah, tis but a thought.
All right. Okay, so I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. There's still 2 Pokemon to go. I need a break. So give me like 15 minutes or so before we start the next one. Let me just want to put on screen the ones we've done so far. There's Sawsbuck and Virizion. That would be a little taller than the Sawsbuck. All right. There's everything we've done so far, and don't fuck up the bird. We'll do our best, Sharon. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I'll be back around 3:10. So about 15 minutes. See you soon. Hello. I have returned. Hello, Ozioni. Welcome. Hopefully you weren't just sitting there hanging for too long. These are the ones we've done so far. So we're doing, as you can see, we are doing legendary Pokemon that evolve from regular Pokemon, from the regional forms of regular Pokemon. So these are the ones we've done so far. Hide those now. Excuse me. So, the last one that we will be doing is the Wattrel, regular Wattrel that evolves into a regional Kilowattrel, and that then evolves into a Zapdos. They are all they are regional forms, but I leave it to you to interpret, you know, whether or not they are in fact whether what we call a Suicune, but it evolves from a Lycanroc, whether that is the same kind of thing as a Suicune that you see in Johto or anywhere else. So, right, sketches for these. This is one that I think the concept for the Kilowattrel specifically needs work. Not, and like obviously that'll kind of like have an effect on the execution. But yeah, I just need. I feel like it's incomplete. So the idea for Kilowattrel, right. So whereas Lycanroc goes from pure rock to rock water, and then the Suicune is also rock water. And the Deerling goes from normal grass to grass ice, and then Virizion is also grass ice. The Wattrel will go from wait, is it flying electric or electric flying? I don't remember, but it doesn't matter in this case. Electric flying to electric dragon. And then the Zapdos will also be electric dragon.
Did someone say dragon?
Sorry?
I was like, did someone say dragon?
Were you just waiting, muted, like just waiting for the word dragon to come up before you joined the voice again?
Actually, I did not know that Zapdos was a dragon type because I was not here when y'all were planning these.
Yes, Zapdos and Kilowattrel will be dragon types because it is Thunderbird, and Thunderbird is a, it's a spiritual being. So it kind of makes sense to sort of elevate it with the dragon type. But also, this was something that I wasn't like totally like aware of before doing the research for this concept. Is Thunderbird is actually depicted with horns, and maybe I don't know if it's quite visible in this. Yeah, Zapdos has two pointy feathers exactly in the position of horns, which is interesting. So I don't know how intentional they are, but it's kind of there. So the other thing also for the Zapdos design is that obviously it needs something with the belly, because Kilowattrel has the belly.
Dragons are just born of dinosaurs, and so bird.
Sure. And so Thunderbird is also often depicted with a second face on its belly. And what I thought is that it could be like if the Kilowattrel is, has the energy belly, Zapdos could have like a storm cloud belly that also has just a vague shape of a face on it, just like in the like shadows in the like shape of the cloud, that it would kind of imply a face.
So we're gonna have two competing dragons with extra faces.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
I love it.
So for Kilowattrel, like the main thing is just like, can we come up with a concept that guides how we turn it into a dragon? If that makes sense. Like design-wise, it's there. Like I think the sketch that I have is already like pretty close. Although I don't like the legs, but I just don't like the legs of Kilowattrel. So yeah, looking for ideas of what exactly to tie, to use to tie Kilowattrel to the dragon type. Though I guess maybe we can make Kilowattrel's belly more cloud-like. I mean, I'm open to it if you have a specific idea for that. I think like Kilowattrel's belly is already like an energy belly kind of thing, so I think it's okay to hold it, or like to keep it that way. But yeah, if you have an idea, I'm open to it.
You could give it the Archaeopteryx treatment and make it a little bit more reptilian, like feathered, but like reptile tail, for example.
Full reptile tail. I guess that would make it more dragon-like, but I would like it if there's like a reason for that, you know? Like, what is the conceptual connection that makes an Archaeopteryx relevant here? What if the cloud billows from the corners of the beak? Design-wise, I like that. I think it would be pretty understated, but I like it. I don't think I would want to make it, like, especially on Kilowattrel. I think Kilowattrel should just be pretty, like, just a pattern, like pretty 2D. Maybe on Zapdos we could add more of a three-dimensional cloud. But I think if we make the Kilowattrel cloud belly, if we make the Kilowattrel belly a cloud, we wouldn't be able to do what we came up with for the sketch, where the jagged edges of the belly pattern are actually extended to become the like back spikes of a dragon. A fang-like prong on its beak. It'd be kind of like what eagles have, but more pronounced. Yeah, like these are all like fine, like usable ideas um, for design elements, but I would really like to have a concept that guides
The
what we do or don't use.
the reptile tail could be also used like a what's the word? A lightning rod, and it's like when it flies through the clouds, it like swishes its tail and like gathers electricity in the clouds into it.
Like, yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think of like what is a connection to dragons that we can make. Like, what ties Kilowattrel and Zapdos to, I don't know, a particular type of dragon, a particular, uh, you know, culture around dragons that we
Well,
can
in a
then
lot of
use to be like, well, let's
a
focus
lot
on
of
these elements.
yeah, a lot of Eastern Asia dragons are gods of like rain and storms. So it's like the Kilowattrel could help gather and bring rain clouds to areas that need rain.
Is there a specific one that we can look at? Okay, there is Shenlong, or in Japanese, Shinryu, who is a dragon god of the tempest and master of the rain. So, it is Azure. Okay, so we can put some blues in there, which I think will work well. Of course, if I just search Shenlong, all I get is Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And if I search Shinryu, apparently all I'm getting is like Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering, which I guess is okay. Um, but I'm just like looking for like traditional depiction. I just want to see like, is there something that is like common to these depictions that we can use as a reference?
I know for those two, they are the like very stereotypical long Japanese dragon with the antlers, no wings, five clawed fingers and toes.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're turning it into a bird, and so I mean, the horns will sort of be there, not as antlers, but it'll have horns. I guess the feet could have, 5 fingers, but. This Pokemon inexplicably grants wishes because all that would come up is goddamn Dragon Ball.
I mean, this is the classic depiction of it.
The thing about dragons is that they're so plastic in definition. There are creatures described as dragons that one would never normally call a dragon. Yeah, I mean, sure, but yeah, I'm just like trying to think of like, okay, if we're going to make it, like Shenlong, as a god of storms, what are the elements of Shenlong that we can actually use?
By the way, if you search the Azure Dragon instead of Shenlong, you get what you want.
Okay.
And then I put the classic picture on it in chat as well.
Yes, I saw it. Yeah, I mean, I the color is really what we can go with. Make it blue and yellow.
Yeah.
And like, sure, we can give it a long tail, or maybe not a long tail, but a kind of single longer tail.
Yeah. And it already looks like this tail is feathered at the end, just in this image that I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
We could give it the whiskers. Dog really loves the whiskers. We know that.
Yes. And it would be another one with a mustache.
And it does commonly come with an orb.
Yeah, the like pearl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be holding a... What's the thing that Pikachu has? Light ball in its beak?
No, I don't think I want to do that, but yes, it is a light ball.
Another storm dragon is the Slavic Allah, but that is more like tornado rather than thunderstorm.
Okay. The point isn't so much to justify the dragon type. It is just, I just want to have some basis for making the decisions that the design decisions that we're going to make, and like Thunderbird has, it's got a hooked beak, it's got horns, and it's got a face on its belly, and I want it to look like a dragon type. I want it to, be interpreted as a dragon type by people just looking at it. And I don't think hooked beak, like the horns help, but like hooked beak and face on the belly, like none of that is gonna be enough for it to look like a dragon. So if I make it a little bit more serpentine, which I already kind of had on the sketch, like making the neck longer, if we give it a tail that's more dragon-like as well, that'll help. We can give it a blue color to, just tie into the Shenlong. Like that's all that I'm really looking for. it just like just like a reason to make decisions.
Another layer of connection. Just
Well, yeah, that too, but I just feel like if I just say Kilowattrel is now Dragon type, and just go with the like kind of instincts of the basics of Dragon type, it'll just feel like, what if Charmander was Grass type? It'll feel superficial. So I'm trying to make sure that the choices have reasons behind them.
yeah, like this is based off of a specific dragon that is stormy, and that is why it is there.
Yeah. Like, it will still be primarily Thunderbird. It just... Because I can't... Because the just Thunderbird by itself isn't giving me enough to go on, I feel like I need more to look at. But I think, yeah... Shenlong, unfortunately, doesn't have that much, but it's something. Combine Shenlong and Thunderbird, and that's those two sets of features will be enough, I think. I understand your argument. I don't know how many people would agree with it. People who, for people for whom Thunderbird is important, I don't know how many people would agree with that. But like, if I was just looking at Thunderbird, I wouldn't do back spikes. I wouldn't do the like claws on the wings, right? it would just be a bird that is dragon type, and again, that would feel very superficial. So I'm just trying to have it not feel superficial, to have more going on.
I'm still the only person that has liked this video, and that is atrocious.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, I'm not. I just hadn't.
You just
It
have
just
to
doesn't
refresh.
help.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, Altaria is just a dragon. Well, I mean, I don't know. It is a blue dragon that is all cloud. Maybe it's also Shenlong. But it's also not a legendary Pokemon, and it's also not a Pokemon I'm working on. I think if it was it's also an original Pokemon. I think that's another element to it, right? Like, I'm not trying to, like, Altaria isn't trying to take something that exists and to make it into something new. So it doesn't need to justify its existence in that way.
But also, Altaria still does that because it has, like, we obviously don't know, like, what the intention was, but, like, you could say that it is based off of the Pang and the Feilong and other, like, cloud dragons and cloud birds. So, like, it already does the same thing of taking more than just one concept from and justifying it. So I feel like Altaria is a bad example for what you're saying, Thug.
I got a question for the chat. Is it just me, or is it weird that Kilowattrel's belly ends like what feels like really high on its body? I feel like it has a belly, and then it has another belly below that that just doesn't have anything on it, and then it has its feet.
I cannot unsee it now.
Yeah, like it looks better in game because the belly isn't as prominent the whole time. And I think it usually, like, when the belly becomes prominent, it's like curving backward, and so it like makes it more it makes that bump smoother. But yeah, no, the art to me looks weird. I'm also just generally not a huge fan of Kilowattrel. Like it's fine, but yeah, the belly is a little weird to me. Yeah, it is both a throat. I guess that's right. It is both a throat sac and a belly, but it just like it's weird that it's not like continuous. I was talking to a guy a few weeks back that didn't like a dragon Pokemon, but also dismissed any dragons that weren't traditionally dragon, like Altaria and Noivern. Wait, what did they think about Gyarados?
What did I think about Gudra?
Well, Gyarados is a traditional dragon. It's just not dragon type, so I'm curious where that one goes. Which bin does that one get put in?
It is still Dragon Egg Group.
Yeah, Zygarde is definitely a dragon just because.
Also, with Zygarde, I think it's like the one that looks like a dragon came first, and then the other forms are like, well, it is still
maybe.
dragon type because the base one was dragon type.
Yeah, but I mean, even 50% form, it doesn't look that much like a dragon. Like, it's serpentine, and so you can sell it as a dragon, but I don't know if I would look at it and be like, ah, yes, that's a dragon. I would probably be like, ah, yes, that's a, large snake. You didn't talk about it for that long. Now I need I need answers. Can I draw this silly looking bird foot with with 4 front toes instead of 3 and still have it look good? You still like the totem pole idea for Zapdos? I think it's a good way to give it a tail while tying in existing Thunderbird imagery and depiction. In concept, sure. I'm having a hard time seeing how that would actually look without looking weird, I guess. I'm imagining a stiff, segmented tail, each with a simplified version of the belly face, stacked in a way that the main body is the top of the pole. Yeah, maybe. I wasn't thinking of like an actual face on the belly, right? I was thinking of it as just like it's a cloud. Basically, like it's a cloud that you can see a face in, but not a cloud that has a face. If that makes sense. But I can try it.
Kind of feels like it'd be too busy.
Yeah. Um, so like overall, I'm okay with this. I generally like it, but I'm wondering if the tail is too different, basically. If the tail, doesn't look like a bird tail anymore. Like if it was, because this is just a like regular regional form, so it should be the same degree of changes that the Alolan forms or Galarian forms had. And I'm trying to think of like which ones were the ones that changed most radically. To see if there's like precedence for that.
I would say Darmanitan.
Darmanitan.
Especially Zen mode. Like, way different.
I'm getting there. I don't see it as that different, honestly. It just like presumably the feet are just hiding under all that snow, and it just has an extra like bulge of snow on its head. So like
Oh, like,
yeah.
yeah, but like, there's the whole flaming nose.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I feel like that amount of difference is not. I feel like the change in the tail is about the same amount of difference. Like, I don't see that as hugely different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's still the tail. It just goes from a long two prongs to like joined together with two prongs at the end.
Yeah, it's just that like one is clearly a kind of bird tail, and the other one does not look like a bird tail. That's what's tripping me up.
Yeah, I mean, just like we go from an orb to a whole ass snowman. I mean,
Yeah, you go from one orb to two orbs.
yeah,
And it's just kind of like a, well, Zen mode I guess is like a dormant, I guess, Darmanitan. And so a Galarian Darmanitan already has the big orb on its head, so if it goes dormant, it makes sense that it would still have an orb on its head.
then like Golem adds the railgun.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I was looking for like this appendage looks completely different as an example, and I I'm not seeing that. Um, like even
I'll say the
Moltres, it
real.
goes from having one tail to two tails, but it's just fire. So
I don't know. I would say that the railgun appendage is a whole new appendage that was not existing.
I don't think it's an appendage at all. It's just part of the shell. It's just like pieces of the shell have a different shape.
Yeah, this is still a tail. It's just a different shaped tail. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not perceiving this as a huge difference that you are. I
Yeah,
guess
like
Executor adds a tail that does not that the other one did not even have.
I guess my problem is more that like one is a bird and would be in the flying egg group with other birds, and the other one is now reading as a dragon and would not belong in the bird egg group so much as in the dragon egg group. Right? Like the change in the tail is making me read it as a completely different kind of creature and not just the same creature but a different but with like a different phenotype.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can see why, but like, I just my perception does not go that way, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Because to me, it still looks like a bird. It just looks more like a proto bird. But I guess the closest thing would be Executor going from thick tree to more draconic.
Yeah, but that's still like going from tree to tree.
I mean, to me, this is still bird, but bird, just a different type of bird.
I don't know. It goes from a bird to a wyvern.
Because I'm like, it goes from one dinosaur to another dinosaur.
I mean, I guess in that, like reading it like that, that makes sense. But just
It goes from one fish to another fish, Libras. Let's see what Dog put in.
Thug sketches for the Zapdos, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What if there was more feathers on the tail?
More feathers on the tail?
Yeah. Like, would feathers help it read more as bird?
I guess it depends on where.
Well, good thing you have the right to draw it. Or, I mean, you have the ability to draw them where you think they would make it more birdy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Archaeops. Archon. Does Archon's tail... So how much does Archon read as bird to you, and does its tail read as bird to you?
Archon reads like a Archaeopteryx. Which is like not... both not really a bird. Like it's a bird and not really a bird, so...
Because I'm like, Archeops reads less bird to me, but Archon reads like very bird.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I look at I looked at Archon when I first saw it, and I immediately saw it as as an Archaeopteryx, which is like kind of a bird. So yeah. Yes, it's a tough balance.
Oh no, my stream has started to do the lagging thing.
Oh, it's because Charon's not here.
But he wasn't here yesterday either. I gloated too much.
Mm.
So you want to make it a dragon type without making it not, or without making it not birdie enough.
Yes, I want to make it a dragon type that is not anatomically a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Or not that it isn't anatomically a dragon, but just that it still reads anatomically as a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tried something a little bit more like Argent. I don't know if it's quite right, but open to thoughts.
I mean, if I'm just looking at like, do I think it looks good? I'm gonna say yes. I don't know whether it solves like the problem that you are having perception wise. Like, do you think it does? Does it still read bird?
It helps.
Okay.
I don't know if it solves it, but it helps.
Mm-hmm. Could also just give it angrier eyes. Give it Gen 1 eyes and boom, it's a dragon.
Wattrel, what do you look like? Yeah, Wattrel has the two tails. So I think I think this is part of what helps as well. Is just like Wattrel has the. I don't know if there is a more technical term, but it has like a swallowtail.
Mm-hmm.
So having Kilowattrel still have the swallowtail, but just also have kind of an extension to that. it
I love that I put in swallowtail, and instead of giving me a swallow, it gives me the swallowtail butterfly.
This is the other thing that I was trying, that it's just like two tails. And like there are birds where the tail feathers are extremely long. Maybe the problem with the first version that I had is just that it continues from the body, and so it just implies that the body, it implies more that the body is really long than a tail made of feathers. So maybe what I need to do is actually change a little bit the shape of the body.
Also, I like the little thing that you have in the top sketch that you did do in the bottom sketch with like the feathers that go upwards, that like separate the body and tail.
Oh, back there. Yeah, I can try to put that back when I figure out what the tail looks like.
Also, I think we could keep just the swallowtail, but what if we like gave just like a little bit of a scaled texture to the dorsal side? Like, would its scaly bird still be a bird, but with that bird shape?
Well, if it has the shape, then sure. Um, but I don't like. Where would we see scales on the dorsal side? The dorsal side is the back, right?
Oh yeah, I guess I was using the wrong word. But like on the side, but not the belly. So like on the side and on the arm, or the arm of the wing, but not on the belly.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. No, not feeling it.
I'm just throwing the ideas out there.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I like that, like slightly two bigger tails thing.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, dog. Oh, goodbye, dog.
Bye, Thug.
I was gonna ask if Doug decided to join us on voice because he saw how well things were going. No worries, dog. No, all good. Okay, what if it is two tails, but they still have a little flare on the end? To be
What if,
like the dragon tails.
yeah. What if we give it a tree tail?
Oh no. It's happening again.
Help! It's again.
You said that you liked the spike coming up on the side, at the base of the wing, right?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, but another option would be for just an extra spike on the wing itself. No, that doesn't work as well. Yeah.
I think that looks good. Good enough.
I'm just cleaning up the line so that I can see it the way it's meant to be. I'm questioning now the claws on the hands, just because I think it looks kind of weird at the moment, and I don't know if they're necessary. I guess. Like maybe just that still is draconic enough. And I mean, neither of the dragon references that we're looking at are like the Thunderbird and Shenlong. Neither of them have wings with claws. So
Yeah, I don't feel like it adds. I don't think it detracts anything, and I don't think it adds anything. So I'm like neutral about whether they're there.
okay, then I'm gonna go without it. And actually, I want you back so that I can reference your colors. Even though I'm going to make you blue. I'm gonna say some sad things, and it'll be blue. Oh yeah, Kilowattrol has this gray that's like only on its legs. I'm not gonna use it. I've basically like eliminated that section of the body, so
Mm.
just gonna take. Well, I'll do the first pass of color just with Kilowattrol colors, and then I'll make adjustments. And I'm gonna be kind of loose with this one as well, just like the last one, and not spend so much time making sure that the colors are within the lines.
Just use the paint filler tool.
I could. I don't like it though. Like, where, like I don't even know where it lives anymore. Oh, hang on. I need to sample all layers, I think, and make it contiguous. There we go. I guess that's good enough for this purposes, but like I don't know how well you can see in the stream, but it leaves like this like really thin line of pixels that like didn't get covered. Although I also need to turn on anti-alias, like maybe that'll help, and maybe increase the tolerance. But yeah, it's just like.
There's also usually a setting for like spreading that like helps with that.
I mean, if the Photoshop paint bucket has it, I've never found it, I guess.
Because I know in both of the programs I use, there's a setting to get rid of that effect.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it exists. I just, I find it annoying to work with, and so I don't usually.
And yeah, you do you. I was just thinking if you're trying to save time and just get the colors on there quickly.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, if it worked well, or at least if I could figure out how to make it work well, I would.
So what is that even called?
Okay, that did that one. Yeah, I need to be so like precise with the with like making sure that all of the like lines are closed, like that there's no gap in the line, because otherwise it bleeds through. It's just it's too finicky for my taste. I think there are like maybe in Procreate. Like I've never used Procreate, but I've like seen other people use it, and there's a lot of stuff that's like really intuitive for digital drawing, and maybe like maybe it just knows to stop, filling when there's just like a really tiny gap in the colors.
I like it in the application I use called Medibang. Like there's a expand option, and you can like expand by a number of pixels out. So it's like I usually like expand by 1 or 2 pixels, and it like.
But so that's a feature of the paint bucket tool.
Yeah. And it's just called expand.
Yeah, so like Photoshop, you can expand a selection, and so that's what I use when I'm creating my color layers in my final artwork. I use a selection to say which areas I want filled in, and then I expand that selection, and then I create a color layer from that expanded selection. And that typically does a really good job, even with my pen.
Yeah, that is.
Settings
If you wanna
that
look
are
at
not
mine.
like super smooth. So
Like I shared my screen for a bit because it's like for me, like I go on the paint bucket, and then it's just like right here up there's like expand and then number of pixels.
hang on, I'm not. Okay, now I can see your screen. Nobody else can,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, Photoshop does not have that.
Yeah. Well, and you can also close gaps. And then there's the tolerance.
Yeah. Well, that's clearly a better bucket than Photoshop's.
Sorry, it has a bunch of things that you do. You have so many things that I cannot do, so it's fine.
Yeah. Well, like it's a weakness of Photoshop that it is an app for everything. Everything like digital image art anyway. So like it has a ton of features, but it also has a ton of features that I do not and will never need because they're like more focused for like photo editing, for example. And like for a while they were doing like 3D stuff in Photoshop, right? And I'm like, I don't know why anyone would ever go to Photoshop to do 3D, but whatever. I believe they have taken out those features now because probably nobody was using them.
Even the Microsoft Paint had 3D features in there. Little fun thing.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Even though I'm on a PC right now, even I have not used Paint in many years. Paint is what I started with when I was doing pixel art in high school, but I don't think I've actually used Paint since high school. Okay. There it is with kilowattral colors only. So I will make the. Oh, I see. So I will make the black be blue. But not that bright green. A dark, probably desaturated blue, so that it's still blackish. Yeah, that looks good, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, now it looks bright green suddenly. I was behind and I clicked to get back, and then suddenly it went from black and white to like bright green.
This looks more like a mega. I could see that. But yeah, we'll tweak the colors probably. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to have, like, even though it's still electric type, it's probably a good idea to have the yellow be a slightly different yellow.
What about giving it a red eye?
So, Lycanroc and Suicune have red eyes. Sawsbuck has a brown eye, and Virizion has a pink eye. But they could easily be red.
It's red eyes for them all.
Yeah.
I was just thinking red because red is like there's that red prominent red color on the Azure Dragon.
Right. Which layer is that? Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think they can all be red or at least red adjacent eyes and work well.
Also, I do think its eye expression should be a little angrier.
You think it's eye what?
Its eye expression should be a little angrier.
Angrier? Hi, Musa. Yeah, we're still here. But yeah, no, the tail for this guy took a little bit of work, but hopefully Zapdos won't give me as much work.
Sorry, we've only been streaming for 6.5, not yet 6.5 hours.
I mean, I was not necessarily expecting, but hoping to have finished half an hour ago. And we still have one whole Pokemon to go. So all right, maybe that's enough. I just like narrowed the eye a tiny bit. I don't know if it looks angrier, but it looks more heroic. Ozione used to post sprite fusions and fakemon on the forum Poké Stadium. Poké Stadium is not one that rings a bell for me. As you probably know, I used to manage, I used to run a Pokemon spriting forum called PMF. I think at our height we had maybe 1,500 members, 2,000 maybe. But of course that was not everyone being like active, right?
Musa, I suggested the Gen Y triangle, the Gen 1 triangle eye already.
Yeah.
True, just give it Zapdos eyes.
No, Zapdos is the one who needs Kilowattrel's eyes. So the thing that I'm thinking here is that so Lycanroc has 3 body colors and the red eye. Suicune has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 body colors and the red eyes. Saucebook has 1, 2, 3 body colors plus the color the green of the bush, so let's say 4 body colors. And if we give it red eyes, that'll be 4 plus red. Virizion has 1. I'm considering the browns like the same color because they're just like a shade off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus potentially the red eyes. This thing only has 2 colors plus the red eye. Well, okay, it has 3 colors because of the beak, the beak and feet. It has 3 colors plus red eyes. So it needs another color. um,
I think
What
the
if-
blue end of the wing could be another color.
the edge of the wing.
Yeah.
Yes, that is actually exactly what I was thinking. The edge of the wings and maybe the tips of the tails
Yeah.
could be a unique color.
Problem, Zapdos also only has 2 colors.
Yes. Yes.
What about the green from the Azure Dragon?
Yeah, green is a good dragon color.
Well, good thing we are making it a regional Zapdos that can have more colors, Musa.
Yes. How about bluer maybe?
Technically, Zapdos has 4 colors.
Because of the beak, like beak and legs, and I guess the legs also have a just like slightly off color.
Yeah, there's the yellow, there's the gray, there's the leg, there's the white, and black. Yellow,
What,
gray,
what
white.
white?
Black.
If you're talking about the white of the eyes, that doesn't count.
No, the talons are white.
Okay, that like yeah, eye colors and the claw colors don't count.
All right, well then it's 4 colors.
Which are yellow, black, beak color, and a tiny bit on the legs.
Yeah, the gray and the leg color, or the gray and the talon color.
Yeah. Wait, but like the gray on the legs, on like the base of the legs that Zapdos has is about as significant as the gray on the legs of Kilowattrel.
Ironically, Galarian Zapdos has less colors.
I guess so. But it looks better. Hello, Xander. This is a regional Kilowattrel.
Gigawattrel is such a good name for an evolution.
Yes. This is a regional Kilowattrel, but we will give it an evolution shortly. Yeah, if this was an evolution, it would be too similar. But yeah, what do you think of this green? I'm thinking now that it might be too bright. This is
Dragon.
Electric Dragon.
Technically not same time, Musa, because we said it much earlier than you typed it. But Also, the green is to just give it more colors to match the
Yeah,
other.
yeah. The main reason is just to give it more colors. But the reason we chose green is because it's a color that is associated with dragons. But
Yeah, Musa, come back in. Welcome.
Hi, guys.
I love that. Wait, what am I doing?
Oh, I like the red. Or like the dark orange. It feels more.
Yes, exactly. The dragon.
Okay, I like the dark purple. I also like the orange. Those are good color choices.
Yeah, the orange feels more cohesive with the rest of the color scheme.
Mhm.
Purple, I like the idea of the purple, but I haven't found a purple that I think actually works yet.
Mhm.
Actually, maybe this one.
I wonder if this is one of those situations where we should have made Thunderbird Zapdos first, so we could have an idea of what the Prevo would be colored as. Too late now, but
What if you do a holo type thing and do a rainbow of colors for the wingtips and tail feathers? That's a bit much for a middle stage.
that's not.
Would you want to do blue and black?
I do not like this purple either.
No, no purple.
The orange looked good. The green looked good.
I think all of them, like, the color scheme looks good, but to me the orange is the one that that was just like most fitting overall. So we can just go with
What
that.
if we put?
Go ahead.
What if we put the orange on the beak and legs,
Okay. And
and then
finish the
and then
thought.
the green on, and then the green on the wingtips. And tail tips.
I don't know. The yellow and green paired is too Brazilian for me.
How could you say that?
As a Brazilian, I can say that it's too Brazilian.
Yeah, the orange was better. Giving shiny Zapdos.
What if it's light blue? Like a color that is sometimes at least associated with lightning. Like a
Yeah, blue lightning.
yeah. I like that. Yes, Xander, I am Brazilian as well as Canadian. Okay, I like this. Any objections? I'm going to take that as no objections from the voice chat.
Lightning bolt design on the belly.
I don't think that's necessary. That seems like overkill. It already has a belly that glows, right? So I don't think it needs more attention brought to the belly. Right. We talked about doing cloud patterns for the belly, but I think they conflict with the spikes that become the like back sprites. I don't think it can be both. So if we draw, if we change the belly pattern to be a cloud, I think that'll kind of ruin the spikes.
I mean, it's the same belly as regular Kilowattrel, and it's fine on regular Kilowattrel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks good. And if for whatever reason we feel like it's not quite right when we do Zapdos, we can always go back on it. Alright, bye Ozioni. Thanks for being here.
Bye.
So, Zapdos. Where's the sketch? The sketch is based on the other Zapdos art, so it's in a completely different position. But yeah, like, so basically I need to reshape the wings while still trying to keep it Zapdos-like. I need to reshape the tail. I need to reshape... Well, actually, yeah, I need to reshape the beak. Because the beak needs to have it needs to be a hooked beak.
Oh, is this the Zapdos you were looking at when you were when we were commenting on colors?
When we were commenting on colors?
When we were like counting the Zapdos colors?
I wasn't looking at any, but this is the one. Well, I was picturing this one, but I'm pretty sure the other one has the same, same color pattern.
No, it changes to a gray for the legs.
Oh, so in the other one, the beak and the actual feet are different colors, is what you're saying?
Well, the legs and the feet are different colors.
Yes, the legs and the feet are different colors on this one too.
Yes, but it is more pronounced difference. It is like from gray to orange instead of just like orange, one shade of orange to another shade of orange.
Yeah, but the number of colors is the same.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's more pronounced difference.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, so reshape the wings a little bit, reshape the beak, adjust the tail. The legs are going to stay where they are. There's a reason I picked this pose, is because that's already a pretty good pose. I might tone down the spikiness of the face on the bottom so that I can emphasize the horns on the top. Obviously, the eye needs to be more like Kilowattrel, and then we'll do a cloudy belly. Or at least we'll try a cloud. I don't know if it will actually look good, but we'll try a cloudy belly that maybe has a vague face shape on it. And then we will finally be done for today. Long day.
Will we also give it five toes?
Worth trying.
Well, I feel like since we gave that 5 to Kilowattrel.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's I just feel like it might look too crowded, just like I thought it might look too crowded with Kilowattrel, and I mean, it looked a little crowded, but it worked.
Oh, Zapdos is so cool.
Zapdos
favorite bird.
was my favorite in Gen 1. My favorite of the Galar birds in Gen 1. By Gen 2, I think I was more favoring Articuno. But yeah, like Zapdos was like on my Indigo League team in Gen 1, so
Zapdos is still my favorite bird Pokemon.
like of all birds in general, or
Yeah.
just Galarian or Kanto birds.
Of all birds.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
I don't know who would be my favorite bird. I like a lot of birds. Oh, I guess that I would definitely like. I can definitely say that I like Decidueye more than Zapdos. I like owls.
Fair? I will accept that.
Thank you. Xander would recommend changing the beak shape, but no, the beak shape is important actually. I mean, I assume you're talking about Kilowattrel because we didn't change the beak shape on that one. The beak shape is actually important because Kilowattrel is evolving into a Zapdos, so a Thunderbird, and Thunderbirds have hooked beaks, and so like Kilowattrel was just a really really close design already for being Zapdos and for being a Thunderbird, so it was just kind of perfect.
Changing the eye is so cursed.
Changing the eye is what?
Cursed.
Is cursed? What makes you say that?
Because I like Zapdos eye. I like the Gen 1 eye.
I mean, I don't have anything against Zapdos' eye either, but it needs to be more like Kilowattrel.
It could have gone the other way.
No, because this is a Kilowattrel evolution that happens to look like Zapdos.
I know. It could have happened to have Zapdos eyes in the regional Kilowatt.
Hello.
Hi.
This is turning into a whole day thing. Well, it was already going to be a most of the day thing, but you know.
I'm not surprised.
Well, I was not necessarily. I said this earlier. I was not necessarily expecting to finish at 4. I was hoping to finish at 4,
Yeah.
but I was expecting to finish by 5, and maybe 5:30.
Maybe 5:30. Anyways, I sound very jabby when I say it, but it's like you're just being you, and I love it.
Get a room. In your home.
It's like we did get a room. We're paying a mortgage and everything. We got a 2-bedroom and a loft.
I'll be back.
Okay. I don't know what quite the word for you it is, because it's like you're not a perfectionist, but it's like you're gonna do the thing and you're gonna do it well.
Laborers, do the thing.
Yes.
Like that.
It's like you're gonna do it to your satisfaction, and it's like, but it's like not in a perfectionist way. It's in a like I wanna be proud of this, or like I wanna be satisfied. So I don't know if there is an actual word for it. It's just like I'm a perfectionist, or at least
You're like, I know you're not a perfectionist because I know what a perfectionist is.
exactly. But I am a recovering perfectionist.
Did you see what the kilowatt looked like?
No. Too much Baldur's Gate. I wasn't really. I ended up not really sure how to respec Will to be a warlock bard. So I kind of put that aside. Anyways, oh yes, very cool. Twin tails.
Gonna make the same joke. Or at least reference the same thing in a joke. Okay, now to try to give this thing that only has 2 toes. It was bad enough with Kilowattrel that had 3 toes, and I made it 4. I'm gonna try to make take 2 and make it 5 and make it 4. 5 total.
Sure. You said a lot of numbers.
So
it's fine.
Kilowattrel was like this,
Uh-huh.
and I wanted it to be like this.
Uh-huh.
Zapdos is like this.
Uh-huh.
And I also want it to be like this.
Gotcha. Okay.
I deleted the leg. Oh, you're a little jabby when you say that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, is that not on purpose? I thought that was on purpose.
I don't mean to be jabby. It's just a fun thing. But if you don't like the joke, I don't need to
Oh, I
make
didn't
it.
say that. It's just like you're making a jab.
So it's a hand.
Kind of. It's because it's a dragon,
Mm.
and we were just like thinking of other dragons that have like storm powers, and some Asian dragons do,
Mhm.
and Asian dragons all have 5.
I was reminded there's this post I saw like on Facebook or something that was like okay, this is gonna sound weird, but if you really want to draw hands well, learn how to draw a butt.
Learn how to draw a butt.
Yeah, learn how to draw a butt, and then you draw like the 2 lines to make a butt, and then you start there, and then you shape the hand around those 2 lines.
Sorry, which 2 lines to make a butt? Like this?
No. So the 2 like curve. No, not like that. Like they go in the same direction.
Oh, like this.
Yeah,
I see.
and then that's your basis to start drawing the hand. Yeah.
Something like that.
Well, I think actually
I
I
mean,
think
like
you're pretty close. You would probably just because you have it's basically the pinky that you have facing you. So if you just lower the other one to be a proper thumb, then.
Oh, I did. Okay, no, I did it with the close one being the thumb. I did it this way.
Yeah, but I think if you just have it be reversed, you actually have it pretty good. Well, yeah, draw a butt.
What's going on?
I just saw this like drawing tip that was like.
I was gonna make Gunno go back on the stream to
Okay.
find out.
Well,
No, you
then-
can repeat
Yeah.
it.
So if a drawing tip I just saw is if you want to draw a good hand, draw a butt. So you just draw the 2 like curves of a butt, going the same like way.
Like seen from the side, basically.
Yeah.
Like that was the part that I was struggling with from her explanation. I didn't know which angle I was seeing the butt from.
But if you start.
Yeah, I would have been. I would have been a full rear view.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So butt from the side. If you draw a butt from the side, and then it's the starting point for drawing the hand.
After I understood what she was saying, it was an okay go at it.
Yeah, it was. Draw a little cartoon booty. But yeah, I was playing Baldur's Gate, and I did the whole part with Fizzlebald. I think that's his name. The drunkard and
Oh yes, yes. Disable Thorn, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an uncomfortable one.
Yeah, it's so. I really feel bad. It's just like, cause he's basically Catherick's like Igor, you know. He's just like tortured and experimented on, and just left rotting away. Doesn't actually care about his son at all.
Oh yeah, he's one of Ketherick's children.
He's one of Catherick's kids that, like, Catherick very clearly didn't care about at all. And yeah, it's just like...
Isabel was the only one that mattered.
Yeah, which is so sad.
Yes.
So, I don't like doing what you have to do to him. On so many levels.
Yeah.
Don't like it. Burp. There's been lots of birds in our balcony today.
Yeah. I've noticed. there you go. Oh yeah, where did you end up hanging out with Ren?
Oh, at Flourish.
I guessed correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you're not going to be able to stay at Wat Tang that whole time. So okay.
Caught Ren up on all my business shenanigans. Saucepan's like looking at a bird, and so her tail's like whipping back and forth. That's so cute.
Okay, so I haven't done the belly yet, but other than that, how's this looking? Am I missing something important? I feel like I might be.
There, Indigo. Did I do your butt hand tip right?
Yes.
Great.
um,
Hi, Saucepan. I'm sorry you can't get the bird.
Now for the hard part.
What's the hard part? Hard part of what?
The cloud belly face.
Oh, sorry. I thought you might still be talking about the hand, but
No, that's all pretty soft parts.
no. What I'm thinking is like I'll need to figure out the belly cloud, but I was also thinking of the spikes on the back and if it makes sense to bring that back on this one as well.
I don't see a bird, Saucepan.
That's why you're not a hunter.
Yeah, no, there's no bird out there. She's getting riled up when there's no bird. Her tail,
Let her use her imagination and have fun.
her tail is flicking back and forth. Her nose is practically pressed up against the window, but there isn't actually a bird there. She might be like.
Maybe
She might be being
Maybe she's-
confused by her
she's
own
a-
reflection, to be honest.
maybe she's a really, really small mouse that you do not see or something. I don't know.
On the 4th floor?
Yes.
On our 4th floor balcony. Gotcha. Okay.
Maybe it's the ghost of a bird.
Maybe.
I mean, I'll keep this here as an idea, but I wanna try something a little different.
I like the idea of that tuft of feather.
Sorry?
I like the tuft of feather.
Yeah, no, I like it too. It's just I was thinking of maybe something a little more different from what I did with Kilowattrel. Because I don't have the blue, so it'll
Oh yeah.
it'll look like lightning coming from the cloud.
Lightning butt.
Yeah. Okay, yes. So now yes, the hard part. Seeing if we can do a cloud with a face on the belly. The face being slightly less important, but it needs a prominent belly to be a Kilowattrel evolution. Oh, and actually, I'm just realizing I didn't move like the head, so the head is still in the position of Zapdos' head, but Kilowattrel has the longer neck, so it should be a little farther up.
It needs a pregnant little pregnant / beer belly.
Something like that. Okay, so I'm gonna do it roughly at first to just kind of get what the shape is supposed to be. Yeah. And then so the cloud. What's up?
Oh, Rogue's carry is a little stinky.
Yeah. I agree.
Could you smell it from there?
Yeah.
You okay,
Yeah, she hasn't been out of there in a while. Like, I don't think she's left the carrier since I started streaming, which is not completely uncharacteristic, but still.
It's like, are you thirsty? Are you hungry?
Yeah, right? Okay, so Cloud, it's like that's a pretty good body shape overall, but like what should it actually look like? No. Don't want to give it boobs.
I mean,
It's not a booby?
Everything looks better with boobs.
There you go.
Gross.
It's a chicken breast.
You've seen a lot of bad news, so you came here to cheer yourself up. Oh, well, I hope I can help. Welcome. I think at some point I came up with like a way to pronounce your name. It's because it's just like a string of letters and numbers, and I don't remember what that was, but I came up with something in a previous stream. I feel like.
I thought it was Y4.
Y4? Yeah, that might have been it. So welcome, Y4.
Libras, do you think you'll be done in an hour?
In an hour? I think so.
Yeah.
Do you need to go have dinner or something?
No, I need lesbians.
Oh, yeah, that too. That is also important.
The sustenance for the soul.
Yes.
Though the 2 episodes that we're watching today are my least favorite episodes.
Oh. Your
Well,
least favorite.
not because I think they're bad, but because they make me cry. It's the breakup and the season 2 low part, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Just the 1-2 punch, 1-2 gut punch of episodes that make you want to crawl in a corner and die.
Yes.
Hooray. Wait.
So you have talked about it on this stream, well, not today's stream, but on a stream like this before. But do you want to tell the good people watching what the hell you mean by lesbians?
No, I don't think I do. I'm talking about a fantastic show called Mobusu Gundam: The Witch from Mercury. Really great show, really great intro into the Gundam franchise. You do not need any prior knowledge or any prior interest in robot shows. It is sapphic and wonderful, and also traumatic, but yeah.
Happy birthday.
Traumatic in the best ways.
It will ruin happy birthday to you.
That is true. I will say that still does just look like saggy breasts.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out where exactly, you know. Like that looks okay. Like it's yeah, it is the kind of thing that I'm looking for, but it's not quite right.
Mm-hmm. It's like unfortunate placement that makes it look like something else.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But like I'm also like gonna make the lines here pretty understated, and so I'm just trying to, like, if the cloud is supposed to look, you know, roughly like this, you know, with the beak being on this side. Where does the face go?
Mm-hmm. Maybe just upside down.
Because all the billows are in this direction, and so yeah, that gives the wrong impression. I think one of the characters' clothes might be an inspiration for Pokemon Masters EX Steven with Deoxys. Maybe. Yeah. Well, actually, it should probably look more angry, right? Because it's like thunder and storms. It should probably look
Roar. Like that.
kinda.
Sounds great. Good job. Well, Roki's purring when I'm petting her, so she seems okay. Ghastly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it would have to be really, really understated and just done with like a little bit of lines and some shading. But it could work.
It might be just something you have to mess with like coloring
Yeah.
rather than like lines.
Yeah. Glad you like it, Thug. I haven't actually tried the totem tail idea yet, which I can try. But I can try, but I don't think I will like the way it looks.
Sauce, babe. Hey. I've just been picking her up from the rug and putting her on the other carpet and hopefully getting through to her of which thing she can scratch and which thing she can't.
How about that?
Nice. I think that works.
Yeah.
Less booby. Yeah, and if like in the coloring you're emphasizing, you know, certain lines and not others, then that'll probably help as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's. I was gonna put an option, like a general option, as well. that I just tried drawing. Let's see.
YouTube censored it. Talk says YouTube censored it, but I followed up my compliment about it looking very, very cool with the suggestion of adding bazonkers. They hold the electricity. We tried that. Like I literally drew that. I don't know, 10 minutes ago.
Though YouTube steps censored it on the screen of the stream, but we do see both. Now give it boobies. Now give it tits.
Oh, I don't see it. Update? Yeah, I don't see it.
Damn.
Oh. Well,
So it's like, I guess if you're following along with the live chat. Oh, although this is with top chat. If I put it as live chat, it doesn't.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. So YouTube, I don't think YouTube is like, it's not censoring it exactly, but it's considering it as not a top comment. And I don't think I can affect. I can change that for what actually appears here below me on the stream. I can try that for next time. Actually, if I change this setting before I get what the URL is, maybe it does make a difference. But I'm not gonna bother with that right now. But yeah, I think this is. I think this is looking good. Let's try. I'll try that dog's suggestion of totem tails.
I did put a thing in chat, but I think yours looks better than the very vague thing that I drew in.
Yeah, no, I saw that, and your first one is closer to what I have in mind, because I want it to look angry, but I don't want it to look like ghostly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so I think what I landed on is pretty good.
Also, if you take my two pictures and make it like into an animated frame, it looks funny. Just switching them.
Let's see. That would probably be kind of like this. Like it would probably be one long tail, which would make it more dragon. But I think because this is like more dragon as opposed to bird dragon, which was the thing we were struggling with before. But because this is an evolution, and not a just a straight up regional, it might. That might be less of a problem. Hello. You're gonna go back to Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't make a joke about how my wife doesn't love me enough to keep watching my stream or something to that effect.
Yeah, sucks to be you.
I said I won't make that joke. Okay, so now the next thing was to make it faces. The one on the base is going to be hard to see, but I'll draw something there just so that I have a positioning of the lightning might be a little off. Yeah, so this was an idea that Thog suggested. I think it's not a bad idea, but the main problem with it, I think, is that it's a lot more detailed just in the tail than in the entire rest of the body.
Yeah, too busy. Too much. Unless you like super simplified it.
Yeah, but even then, like, it's already only 3. Like, I guess I could make it 2. If it's more than, if it's only 1, then it kind of loses, you know, what it's supposed to be.
I mean, like the spiky feathers could be just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 instead of 6.
Sure, just like I was making it like lightning bolt shaped, but yes, it could be just a single point.
But in general, I agree with you about it. I like the old tail. It also like was consistent. It looks more like a kilowattual evolution with the old tail.
I just want to give this idea a fair shot. Yeah. I'll try it as 2 segments instead. Because I think something that's that's tripping me up is that it makes it look like an insectoid tail. So maybe making it bigger segments is gonna help that. Yeah, that's better, but I still feel like I feel like it's bringing too much attention to the tail still. Yeah, like this is still detailed in the sense that it has like a lot of points to it, but it doesn't have as much going on, and so your eye can rest on the face as it's supposed to. For this to to be more kilowattrally. Do I still have a kilowattral that I can just look at? It needs to be I might need to like make the face like do the whole face a little bit differently. Or like I need to like adjust the patterns, I think. If I make the whole body yellow, or like the main color yellow. Actually, maybe not, because the chest is going to be dark, is like dark gray. So maybe. So dark, if it's like a dark gray chest, yellow wings. I was thinking that the spikes behind the wings that are on Zapdos are usually black. I was thinking that those would be green actually, to match the tail and the edge of the wing from Kilowattral. So I feel like I need to like give it more. Like the color is going to change on the body or on the wing at some point, and maybe I just kind of replicate the pattern from Kilowattral's wing. I want to ask you something. What did you think of the Mega Raichus? I genuinely got scared that they were generated by artificial ignorance. What made you think that? Maybe the outlines of the face and belly are... Maybe the outlines of the face in the belly are bright yellow like a lightning. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. But the Mega Raichus, I liked them. I like Mega Raichu X more than Y, because I like the emphasis on the tail more than I liked the emphasis on the ears. But I mean, they look like they look like fan pleasers.
So does Mega Raichu Rai just have four ears?
I think so. Well, I mean, it has the lightning shape. It has Pikachu ears and a lightning shape next to it. That I don't know if it's part of the ear or not, but.
Or is that just like weird fur? I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've created enough segments that I can put in the colors in a way that I will find satisfactory. Where's my palette? Was that part of my... yes, it was.
I will say it is a little bit weird that like most of the lines are very sharp and edgy, but then the belly is very curved.
Yeah, I can see that. To me, that's okay because it's kind of like the cloud and the lightning, right? Like because the curvy part is in the middle,
Yeah.
and then it has all the spiky stuff coming off of it. I think that it looks okay, but that's a good point. I don't know if there's something to be done about that besides just like completely getting rid of the belly and thinking of something else.
Yeah, I was less about like the belly and more of the face in the belly. But
Yeah, no, I realize that's what you mean, but like, yeah.
oh, also, I know Thug wanted, uh, like cloud whiskers coming out of the beak or something like that.
I don't think we talked about whiskers. I think we talked about the cloud billowing from the beak, which my interpretation is what I did.
Oh, I interpreted what we were talking about differently, but maybe that's it. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure we aren't forgetting any ideas that we wanted to look at.
Yeah, I mean, Dog can speak up if he wants to. Of like, I did say that it could be more 3 dimensional. That the cloud could be more 3 dimensional. But I was still picturing it as being like along the body, just like, being like shaded and I guess maybe outlined with a little bit of 3D to it. But yeah. If what I did does not correspond to what you had in mind, let me know. Once again, I did not update my palette to match what we actually used, so. Oh yeah, and the red eye, which I will have to go back and add to Sawsbook and Verizon. What if it had a swirly cloud sac in the chest belly and the bright yellow outlines make the face more 3D? Is that not like pretty much what we have, but with yellow outlines, which I can put in once I get to that point? I don't see how that's different from what we're already doing. Like it's wearing a cloudy volume. Yeah, I still feel like that is already what I'm going for.
pretty small edit.
Hmm.
Something that I want to put out there is what if like the cloud, going with the cloud being 3D, what if it does like actually cover uh the foot, oh, not the foot, but the bit of the leg, so it looks like there is like something coming out and covering it.
Yeah, I could do that. I would probably
And
even
then
cover it more than what you did in your example there.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That looks really cool.
Thank you. I'll try that.
Make it carrying away a workway. Yes. That should definitely be in the dex entry.
That it is powerful enough to carry a Rorquay or something like that?
Yeah. Or that it hunts Rorquay calves.
How's this going?
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, I definitely want that face to be very subtle. No, even 5:30 has come and gone. But maybe 6 o'clock. Maybe I only take 2 hours longer than I intended.
That's still a win.
Yes.
Hi, Ethan.
Ah, hello, Ethan.
Ethan, you're gonna love Suicune.
I'll show you Suicune in a bit, Ethan. then the storm cloud gray, maybe something like that. Maybe a little lighter than that, just to. Actually, maybe the blue should be darker to give more contrast.
Sorry, Ethan, this is actually a dragon Pikachu, but good confusion.
Technically, Gano, this is also an electric Pikachu.
Well, I figured Pikachu covered the electric, so to call it a dragon Pikachu.
Ah, man. Both the yellow and the blue look really good on the belly. I think I favor the yellow. Oh, although I just realized this is not full opacity, so maybe it makes a bit of a difference.
I prefer the blue.
You prefer the blue?
But they both are good.
Yeah, they both look
What if
really
we do
good.
both?
Sorry?
What if you do both?
Could be. Maybe the face itself is yellow, the rest is blue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, hang on.
Or only this one is actually an animated image and it just flashes between yellow and blue. Good point, Thug.
I think the blue looks better. Yellow looks like you can see the yellow feathers through the cloud, but instead of it being lightning. That's fair. I guess I like it more because it just looks more Zapdos-ish. But yeah, we can just keep it all blue. I don't have my opinions aren't that strong.
I don't like what we just did with having a yellow and blue because now I feel like the face stands out too much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Which is why I went back. Right, I wanted to play with the specific shade of blue and gray because I feel like they're too similar at the moment. So I could make the gray lighter, which does not look good anymore. Can make the gray darker and be more black, which is okay. But if I do that, I think I will want to also make the blue a little brighter just to give a little bit more contrast there.
Ethan, this is Zapt.
I appreciate you giving me the heads up,
Zapdos
Ethan.
flavored Pikachu.
But yeah, what do you think of this? Can I call it done? The suspense is killing me.
Indeed, Ethan. Indeed. What are you being suspenseful about?
I asked if I can call this done.
Yes.
Okay. Dog says I think we're good. Okay.
Big Zappy.
These guys are a little bit big, so I don't know if I can show them side by side without. Oh, right. I don't know if I can show them side by side without them just covering up each other. But I'll pull Zapdos a little bit more over here, hide the palette, and pull Kilowattrel a little bit more over here. Yeah, they're both too spread. So there's
I don't know why
Kilowattrel,
you,
and there is
I don't
Zapdos.
know if YouTube is doing this, but on Discord you are cutting in and out really badly.
Sorry, I'm cutting.
You
it
are
out?
cutting in and out really badly for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see that there's a low connection on Discord for some reason. What does my stream health have to say?
Discord says we are done.
Yeah. It's really windy here, so it's possible that I'm having some connection issues. So it does say
Oh, Ethan says it's fine, so we're done.
okay. Yeah, I am seeing poor stream quality on my stream health stats, but I'm basically done anyway. So that's not too bad. Zapdos, Kilowattrel. I need to fill in the back of Kilowattrel, like the whites of Kilowattrel's eyes. So that when I export the PNG, it doesn't look like it has black eyes. For Ethan's sake, here's the Lycanroc that evolves into Suicune. And the Sawsbuck, Evergreen Sawsbuck, that evolves into Virizion. But we were talking about making their eyes red, so I want to try that before I officially end the stream.
Good old done after done.
Yes, but I mean, in this case, it is something that came up long after I called it done, and then we had a new idea. So
That is fair.
looks good on Sawsbuck. It gives that pop of color that like really stands out from the others.
It would look great on the nose too.
No, it wouldn't. Uh, and there is a Virizion with red eyes. It does make it what to help the red eyes work? What if the pink was instead yellow?
It reminds me more of Deerling.
Is that a good thing?
I think it looks good.
Okay. Yeah, Sawsbuck doesn't have the yellow because it goes green, but I think that's okay. So just to be sure, Sawsbuck has white, brown, light green, and tree green, so 4 colors, plus the red eye. Virizion has white, body green, tree green, brown, and yellow, so 5 colors, plus the red eyes. So, I think that's so far so good. Lycanroc has body blue. Oh wait, Lycanroc it has 1 fewer color, doesn't it? It has body blue, main white, and black for the rocks. The pink of the ears doesn't really count.
Yeah.
And it's plus the red eye. So that's only 3 colors. Like, I mean, if that's the only one and it's like off by 1, I'm probably just gonna leave it. But Suicune has body blue and white, main blue and green, and crystal. So 5 colors again, plus the ear, but don't really count the ear, and the red eyes.
We could just give Lycanroc's mane a different color.
We can think about it. Kilowattrel
I was just
has
saying, like, if you really need to, that'd be the easiest to do it.
yeah. Kilowattrel has 2 body colors, blue and yellow. It has the highlight blue and the beak, 4 colors, plus the red eye. Zapdos, body blue, body yellow, chest gray, highlight blue. Wait, I was counting wrong. Body blue, body yellow, chest gray, highlight blue, beak orange, 5 colors, plus the red eye. Okay, so yeah, the Lycanroc is the only one that doesn't have the same number of colors as the others. So yes, I suppose I could fairly easily make the mane and tail be a different color than the body markings. But is that worth changing? Did I cut it correctly? I did cut it correctly. Okay. Like, just make it a bluer mane and like a little darker, I guess. That works.
Yeah, you could also go with the like light sea green.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not too different from a blue. because I still want it to like read as white. It could just be like, you know, an off-white with a different base color.
Yeah. I think that's great. Little mint green.
Yeah. Yeah, it still looks like watercolor. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. After 8 hours, I think I've had enough.
A full work day of streaming.
A full work day of streaming, and I made $0. Not that I'm here to make money, of course. If I was here to make money, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so what I have left to do? Yeah, they look good together. I might want to just like tweak the yellow here, just so that they're not exactly the same. But probably won't bother. Can I put all of them on screen at the same time while I figure out what I still need to do? I probably need to make all of them.
Oh,
a
man,
little...
they all look great. I'm really happy.
Good. Yeah, I'm happy too. Let me see them all side by side so that I can really know just how happy I am. So, what is coming up next? Tomorrow is Monday, and right. So, what's left is a starter stage 2, which there's 3 of them. Starters stage 3, which also 3 of them. And there is regional Petilil and Lilligant with a split evolution, so another 3. So that's already 9 designs. And 1 loose original fakemon. So there's 10 designs left. I have Monday.
Wait, did you do the beaver?
Sorry?
Did you do the timber? The beavers?
I mean, I did them like weeks ago. They're in the welcome video. They're done. They're done. Like, I've rendered the art and everything.
Oh yeah, we like finished those.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So yeah. Middle stage starters, final stage starters, Petilil family, and a single stage original Fakemon. I have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But on Tuesday, I will be starting late. I will be starting at 5. So I'm just open to ideas about like how to group them. Like I could like tomorrow I can definitely do the Petalil family and the loose Pokemon and like be done with those. But I have less time on Tuesday, and starters are going to take a while. And I don't know if I want to like if I say like, oh, Monday is going to be stage 2 starters and it'll just take up the 4 hours, and Wednesday will be stage 3 starters and it'll just take up the 4 hours. That means that I have to try to get the Petalil family and the other fakemon done in about 2 hours on Tuesday, which might be doable, or maybe I'll just be working late.
Does Petalil have to be new? Can't it just be regular Petalil that evolves differently?
It doesn't have to, but Petalil itself is like the least of my concerns. Petalil itself is definitely going to take like 15 minutes. Like there's very little that is different about Petalil. It's like mostly a color change. And like to me it's important to have the Petalil be unique because I want it to more accurately resemble the bulb of Camas flowers, because that's like the whole point of the concept, is that both different evolutions have the same bulb. So anyway, that'll make more sense when you see the concepts and I talk about those. But yes, I do think that it's more. I do think it's important to have a unique Petalil, but also like the Petalil is going to be super quick. So yeah, it is possible for me to do Petalil, 2 evolutions, and a third fakemon in maybe not 2 hours, but probably 3, and like not end that much later than I usually do. So maybe that's the way to go. Do stage 2 starters tomorrow, and third stage starters on Wednesday. All right, I think I've convinced myself, so that's what we'll do. We'll do stage 2 starters tomorrow at my usual weekday streaming time of 3 p.m. Pacific, going for probably approximately 4 hours, depending on how things go. So thank you, everyone, for being here, and I hope everyone else is happy with how these turned out, and if you're not, well, I guess you can still let me know.
All right, well, bye.
Bye.